Ever since I start multi-streaming, I always have to verify that the stream actually goes up. Alright. Yeah, well, we definitely hopped on earlier than fucking last night. Last night we hopped on at like 3 in the morning. My ass almost passed out yesterday, though. That ain't happening today. Alright. This is going to be the game plan. The game plans for today is I'm going to do one raid on Questy Customs and... Actually, I have them over here. We're going to see if we can pull a few scav kills over at Old Gas. Possibly get a PMC kill. But the main objective, though, is we're going to go to Dorms 3-story, grab the Golden Lighter, and backtrack or go towards Big Red, that little shed off to the side, and go plant it for like 15-30 seconds or so. And then go extract. I think I'm going to help my buddy Moose on... He's trying to unlock 56A1. He's got a task on reserve, so... Which means I could probably... I normally stack my reserve, and... I don't know, like Lighthouse, Streets, Shoreline task, but I've kind of just been doing whatever I feel like now. So... Yeah, we'll probably do some reserve task. Well, we got both keys. And then after that, I don't really know what we're going to do. Either go back to Questy Customs or keep on pressing reserve task. We still got our alien video from yesterday. I'm going to pull that motherfucker. So we'll watch this as we go in and find something else to watch. I did do a scav on interchange after I got off work. I had to find a orange lighter, the serve lighter, and now I got my cultist circle fucking cooking. I think it's like a 3 or 4 hour build or something like that, which is helpful as fuck if you catch a 6 hour.
Fuck yeah.
Oh shit. Hey, did you want to do a customs with me before you go to reserve? Or before we go to reserve? Or are you going to go do a reserve?
I'm already on reserve right now. I'm just waiting like 5 more minutes, so you might as well just run it.
I think with Moose, with this one, I'm going to see if I can pull a couple kills in Industrial. Or sorry, no, Old Gas. I got done with Industrial yesterday.
Nice.
And go to 303 and then go over to Big Red, go plant that shit.
And they could see that their skin was this pale gray color, and their faces lacked features. All they had was these small slits for noses and mouths. Their bodies, as well, were thin and long and frail with these delicate fingers. These things matched exactly what American intelligence would later refer to as the Greys, the same type of beings allegedly recovered from the Roswell crash in 1947, though the Soviet soldiers had no way of knowing this at the time. The 5 beings moved with very delicate grace, and they showed no signs of aggression, nor did they appear injured from the crash. Captain Gregorovich, just as stunned as everybody else, immediately ordered his men to hold their fire, but maintain positions. So for several minutes, there was just this strange standoff as the soldiers and these beings simply observed one another. And then, something strange happened. These 5 beings began moving toward each other, and when they were within arm's reach, they appeared to lose their physical form, and it looked as if these 5 separate beings somehow fused, merging together, kind of like melting into a single, solid, spherical object. And this newly sphere-like object began to emit a low buzzing sound, kind of like this electrical hum. As all of them watched in complete horror, the sphere started to glow, and the buzzing grew louder and turned into a hiss, and several of the soldiers backed away, while others remained frozen in place, terrified, transfixed by what they were seeing. Captain Gregorovich finally broke from his trance and began shouting orders for his men to retreat, but it was too late. The spherical object suddenly erupted in this intense flash of brilliant white light, and it engulfed the entire clearing. The light was so bright that it seemed to penetrate everything, trees, equipment, and the soldiers themselves. When the light faded, just seconds later, this silence fell over everything. Where 23 Soviet soldiers had stood moments before, there were now what appeared to be stone columns, each one roughly the size and shape of a human being. Only 2 soldiers survived. These two had been standing in a shaded area created by a large boulder when the flash occurred, and according to their testimony, they watched in horror as their comrades were transformed in an instant from living, breathing humans into what resembled limestone statues. The survivors retreated immediately and made their way back to their base camp where they radioed for emergency extraction. Initially, their story was met with disbelief, but when a recovery team arrived at the site, they found exactly what the survivors had described. 23 limestone-like statues where soldiers had once stood, and the wreckage of an unidentifiable craft. The stone figures and the craft debris were carefully collected and transported to a secret research facility just outside of Moscow. Scientists who examined the petrified remains determined that, somehow, the energy flash had transmuted living human tissue into a substance nearly identical to limestone. And the process had occurred so rapidly that the expressions of shock were still visible on the faces of the transformed soldiers. For the next 2 years, this incident remained one of the Soviet Union's most closely guarded secrets, but with the collapse of the Soviet Union in '91, the subsequent dismantling of the KGB, information began to leak out. This
Alright. We'll probably do a little bit. Oh, fuck. I have to go to 3-story first. You know what? We'll do a little bit of looting. Allow the dorm boys to touch each other. And if we roll up in any of those guys, then we'll try to get a kill, obviously, but if not, if they're not there, then we'll grab my item. Backtrack. This wasn't the greatest spawn for the tasks we're working right now, unfortunately. Bro, I don't know what fucking uh-oh. I don't know if that was a PMC or a scav. Someone shot at that scav that ran up on me. Fuck you! GG's, baby. Bro, I had to resort to using the scav gun to get that fucking kill, dude.
I got max peacekeeper. I got 85681.
Did you do a daily or what?
Yeah.
I told you, dude. Nice.
I lost some. I think it was mechanic rep. Like
There's another POC. Hold on one sec. He's got a fucking boyfriend, boys. I saw that fucking jabroni up over there. Was that your boy or what? Oh, he fucking blew me up, dude. Dude, his fucking boyfriend blew me up, dude. I'm gonna say it was an underbarreled fucking grenade launcher, not an actual one. I don't know how he blew me up. Oh, yeah, it was an underbarrel. Well, we got a setup kill though, dude. That was W. Well, now that you have Peacekeeper 4, come to customs with me.
Yep.
We'll deal with reserve later. Mustafani, are you good?
Yeah, waiting on you.
600. What is this fucking price?
CIA managed to obtain a 250-page top-secret Soviet file detailing the entirety of the incident, including photographs of the petrified soldiers and analysis of the alien technology. On March 27, 1993, fragments of this story appeared in the Ukrainian newspaper, causing a brief sensation before being dismissed by many as a hoax. Most people could not believe such an outlandish story. There's no way it could possibly be true. But in the year 2000, the CIA document summarizing the entire file was officially declassified. In this document, CIA analysis described the encounter as a horrific picture of revenge on the part of extraterrestrial creatures, a picture that makes one's blood freeze. They went on to label it an extremely menacing case that proved aliens visiting Earth possessed weapons and technology far beyond what the US government had previously assumed. The wording of this assessment was interesting, as it implied the government already had knowledge of the existence prior to this. Now, this detail did not go unnoticed by researchers. Despite being declassified, the document remained largely unknown to the public for years. Even by this year, 2025, with all of our scientific advancements, experts were still unable to explain the process that could instantly change one from living into stone. To this day, the two survivors of what became known as the Siberian UFO incident have never been officially identified. And because you guys made it this far into the episode, I want you to all comment below classified. So that way I know who made it to the end of the episode and who didn't. And if you guys enjoy content like this, where we dive into strange cases of the mysterious and supernatural, what are you waiting for? Smack that like. Why does there seem to be such a high number of dogman sightings reported in Ohio and the surrounding states? A 1972 railroad worker was physically attacked by something that resembled an upright wolf, except it had a weapon. A fisherman on the Mahoning River who encountered something watching him from the trees, and a man who inherited a cabin but didn't realize the danger just outside. This episode will take you through 3 witness accounts of seeing something we all truly fear. You won't want to miss this one. On the night of July 25th, 1972, a railroad worker named Ted Davis was doing what he had done hundreds of times before, inspecting train couplings in the Sumner Street rail yard in Defiance, Ohio. Ted worked for Norfolk and Western Local Freight, and his job wasn't what most people would consider glamorous. It was often hard work, often done in sweltering heat or freezing cold, but he considered it honest work that paid the bills. And on this particular night, he had just arrived in Defiance after the regular nightly run from Toledo. While most of his other coworkers were busy unloading freight from the boxcars, he was methodically making his way down the length of the train, checking each coupling to make sure everything was secure. But there was something different about the atmosphere that night. The air was unusually thick and still, and it created this strange quiet that seemed to just amplify every small sound while simultaneously making his thoughts feel louder in his head. And he'd bend down, inspect a coupling, stand up, move a few feet, and then repeat the process. He had done this so many times that his body operated almost on autopilot. And as he bent down to check one of the couplings between 2 cars, something caught his eye. Just a few feet away from where he was crouched, he noticed what looked like 2 large paws at the edge of his vision. His first thought was that a stray dog had simply wandered into the rail yard, which wasn't that unusual. Dogs sometimes came around looking for scraps or just a warm place to sleep, but when Ted looked up to get a better look at what he assumed was just a dog, he froze. What stood before him was not a dog. It wasn't even close. Standing just a few feet away was a figure that completely chilled him. The creature was standing upright, but hunched forward in this unnatural way. And even in this stooped position, it had to be over 6 feet tall. It was covered in thick, dark, matted fur that just seemed to absorb the moonlight. But what Ted found most disturbing was its face, because it was distorted in a way that seemed to be somewhere between human and animal.
Fuck, are we loading in? Alright. Oh, bro, this is a good spawn, man. We could probably get some of those industrial kills. Moose, you know anything can spawn under this tree, right? The giving tree, or one of them? Oh. Bro, I must have remuted myself. You know anything can spawn under that giving tree right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Yeah, I checked there and then I checked the ground stash.
Oh, wait, hold on. I don't even need kills over at,
I do. Well,
do you?
I don't need them. They're not required.
Alright, you walk inside, and then you hold down industrial. My ass is gonna stay over at old gas, and then probably, maybe moving around a little bit. Oh, yeah.
This is industrial? Yeah.
And what you want to do is you want to periodically shoot, though, and it'll attract the scabs or throw a nade or some nonsense. Nice. I have one here with me. My little special friend. Did you hear me one-tap that scav?
I heard 2 shots.
Oh, you must fucking heard, bitch. Oh, there we go. I need 2 more over here. Was that your... Oh my god, dude. Somebody has a grenade launcher again. Are you still inside industrial?
Yeah, I'm
Alright.
fucking them up.
Do you need all, what is it, 15 kills?
Need like 8.
Alright. I just finished that task yesterday. Just getting kills over on old gas is a little bit more tedious.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
Did I fucking hear walking outside? Bro, they made it to where you can't see through these fucking windows. When did they make that change?
You good?
Yo, my game isn't rendering. Look at this, dude. It's showing all the scabs. And I can see a PMC over there.
Hacking.
Bro, what the fuck? I can't kill him because I know that building's over there. Unless my game is breaking, dude. Look at this. The fucking glass can't even be seen. No, I can't see any PMCs, but I can see the AI running around like crazy. Is that you outside in bushes?
Negative.
Copy. Bro, that's insane. I turned my FOV down to 50 just to be able to see it a little bit better. Don't kill me, Scab. Don't kill me! Come to Papa. I'm gonna clip that, bro.
That's cool. My stack of A56A1 just disappeared.
Did it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, it's like I go inside that building. I don't remember the glass being that like retarded looking. It looks like PS2 graphics. Those are my shots. Dear God, that's a PMC, bro. I just saw one. Fuck, he killed me. I don't even know why I peeked that again. He's on the bridge. My ass is gonna go back in, though. Actually, let's see what he looks like. He's got an SR-25 Tango sight. 37 fucking hours, though. I don't know. It could be a baby account. We're gonna report his ass anyways, though. His stats seem normal, but with 37 hours, it seems a little weird.
But somehow both at the same time. Its eyes caught what little light there was, and they looked unnaturally intelligent, more so than even the smartest dog Ted had ever encountered. And there was something behind them, something that made Ted feel like he was being evaluated. Ted noticed in one of its hands, because they weren't paws, it was holding something that Ted couldn't quite identify in the low light. He and this thing stared each other down, and without warning, this thing lunged forward, and he didn't even have time to react before a massive arm swung out. The object it was holding struck Ted hard in the shoulder, and the impact was so forceful that Ted kind of staggered backward, nearly falling onto the gravel, but he managed to keep his balance, but it was a close call. By the time he had steadied himself and turned back to face whatever had just hit him, it was gone. It had disappeared into the thickets beside the tracks, moving impossibly fast. It took several seconds before he fully registered the pain in his shoulder, and he reached up and felt the spot where he'd been hit. His shoulder was throbbing, and he knew it would leave a bruise. But as he tried to process what had just happened, he realized what had hit him. It was a solid piece of wood, like a 2x4. Whatever that thing was, it had brought a weapon with it. The attack had been premeditated. Now, for the next few days, he tried to convince himself that maybe he'd been working too hard, that maybe exhaustion or the long hours had affected his perception, but no matter how hard he tried to rationalize it away, he couldn't deny the very real pain in his body. Now, on July 30th, less than a week after this first encounter, he was working back to the same stretch of track. But this time, he wasn't alone. He had convinced his longtime friend and fellow coworker, a man named Tom Jones, to come with him. But he hadn't exactly told Tom why he wanted company, just that he had seen something strange and wanted another pair of eyes. So, the two men were walking near the edge of the tree line that ran alongside the tracks, and Ted was feeling better about being there with Tom, like maybe he had imagined the whole thing after all. But then, Tom suddenly held up his hand, signaling for Ted to stop, and Ted froze, asking if he had heard something. Both men stood completely still, straining to listen. At first, there was nothing but the sound of their own breathing and the crickets, but then, something was moving beyond the brush. Whatever was moving out there was bigger, and Ted immediately felt his heart start to race as the memories came back, and his eyes quickly started scanning the tree line. Half hidden in the undergrowth was that thing, but this time, it was crouched low to the ground, but even in that position, Ted recognized it immediately. It had the same thick fur and hunched frame as what he'd seen days earlier, and disturbingly, it was unmistakably human with how it held its arms close to its chest. Now, for a brief moment, this thing looked directly at them, but before either man could speak, it just fled into the underbrush. It didn't run like a normal person or animal, it instead moved sideways, like a crab or the way a caveman might move in an old movie. And within seconds, it had vanished completely into the dense foliage. After it was gone, neither Ted nor Tom spoke. Neither man initially wanted to admit what they had both witnessed, and so they took a couple of minutes to put together what it was they saw. Finally, Tom asked Ted if that was what he had seen before, and Ted just nodded, relieved that someone else had now seen it. And both men are just like, what do we do? We need to tell somebody about this. So Tom and Ted decided that they needed to report what they had seen to the police. Well, the following day, both of them went down to the station together and filed a formal report. And as they sat across from the officer taking their statement, they acknowledged that what they had seen wasn't a bear, and it wasn't just in Ted's imagination. They were now two eyewitnesses with the same story, both expressing very real concern that whatever this thing is might pose a threat to the community of Defiance. At the time, Chief Donald Breckler and his police department took the werewolf report more seriously than Ted and Tom had expected. While they initially considered the possibility of a prankster in a costume, the fact that Ted had been physically struck with a wooden board spoke volumes of the severity because this was now about assault. The police also noted other odd aspects of the case. If this was some sort of robbery attempt, it was incredibly ineffective. The suspect had never demanded cash from any of the witnesses, and if robbery was the motive, targeting railway workers who typically didn't carry much money seemed like a poor choice. Unfortunately, there wasn't much of anything they could find at the time, but weeks later in early August, more sightings began to pour in around Defiance. A grocery store employee, driving home from a late-night shift, spotted something large and fast crossing the road just outside of town. The employee described it as looking like a massive dog, but said that it ran on two legs, not four. That the creature had run directly in front of the employee's car, forcing them to slam on the brakes to avoid hitting it. And during this time, you had more and more sightings being continuously reported. There was another rail worker who wished to remain anonymous, also reported seeing something strange. He was working at the rail yard at around 3 in the morning while doing his shift, and in the middle of daydreaming about his next cup of coffee, he saw this strange figure that resembled what everyone else at the time had reported seeing. Another 57-year-old woman named Mrs. Jordanson was living alone in a house located near the tracks where all of this was happening at the time. Well, her family and friends hadn't heard from her in days, and the police were called to do a wellness check. And when they arrived, they found her alive but unresponsive. It turns out that she was in a state of shock because she was so frightened that this thing was going to break into her house and kill her. What's really strange is that there were some bizarre details regarding the sighting, and this wasn't just I done seen a werewolf. But what really adds authenticity to this cluster of sightings, this event, is that multiple witnesses described a lot of the same attributes. The overall height, the body build, the color, behavioral patterns. I mean, this is far more than just the power of suggestion here. These people were all seeing something that was in and around the area. On August 4th, 3 separate residents residents had called the police in a state of complete panic within hours of each other. You had a middle-aged woman named Nancy Minnis who told the police that there was scratching at her door in the middle of the night. Whatever it was sounded incredibly large, like it was trying to break into her house. She waited hours with her gun at the ready, prepared to blast away whenever it might show up and come in, but eventually it went away. This event caused such a stir in the entire community that the Defiance Crescent News had published multiple stories about the different sightings and interviews with witnesses, but despite all the attention and the multiple reports, there was no evidence of missing livestock or pets in and around the area. Additionally, there were no further physical attacks reported beyond the initial one on Ted. To make matters even more strange, by the time late August rolled around, everything came to a halt. There were no more sightings, and it's like whatever people were seeing had just left the area altogether. Ted Davis eventually went back to work and continued his life as normal, but he was never quite the same after that, and he became increasingly paranoid, and it did eventually halt his progress at work. Perhaps the most strangest detail of the entire story is that there were reports of this thing wearing clothing. Exactly what kind varies from report to report, but none of us know what it means. And with so many unanswered questions, this case just slowly faded away into obscurity of just something that happened in the summer of 1972. What these folks saw and its motives and intentions will always be a mystery. On the afternoon of December 26, 2016, a 29-year-old man named Michael stood at the edge of his driveway in Niles, Ohio, staring at the trunk of his car. The trunk was filled with fishing gear, several fishing rods, a tackle box, his headlamp, some extra clothes.
Did you get the rest of your kills?
Not yet.
You kind of you kind of just have to sit in there, to be honest.
Yep.
Clothing and a small cooler with a few sandwiches and beer. Michael typically didn't go fishing the day after Christmas. In fact, most people in Niles, Ohio didn't go fishing the day after Christmas. The temperature was around 38 degrees, which was a little warm for December in northeastern Ohio, but cold enough that your fingers would still go numb after being outside for a few minutes. But Michael didn't care because he desperately needed this trip. The previous day had been Christmas, and he spent it with his extended family. While he loved his family,
Bro, I don't know why the fuck I re-peeked that, to be honest, man. I knew better, too. I bet I can get eyes on, where I'd seen it. I'm not gonna play? He was right up over there. There he is. He just popped out. Dear God, that's a PMC, bro. I just saw one. Fuck, he killed me. I don't even know why. I still don't have good justification as to why the fuck I looked out there, dude. I should have hooked a left and maybe dicked around with that 8R or some nonsense. Have an objective.
That might have just been a PMC I shit on.
Did you? It might have been the dude that killed me, maybe. I don't know. See if he has an SR-25.
Oh, no, it was just a scab. I got excited.
Oh.
It happens.
I need CPU fans.
It fucking happens. Not a PMC, but it doesn't want anything else.
That's still a W though, right?
Yep. Still a kill. Still a kill.
What do you need? 3 more now?
Yep.
Well, I have faith. Pulling my first lady, dude. Right about. Right now. Fuck.
One more.
No moss. Feel it. Feel it. I think Uno Moss for me too, man. I'm not 100%, but I think so. Why the fuck is it not gonna let me grab this?
My God! Oh, I guess one more now. Motherfucker.
The what?
Apparently I still need one more, even though I just got one more. Okay.
Well, just stay in there. I found my boy. Nice. I hear yes.
Oh, that was a good distance kill.
Did you get your last one or no?
No.
Fuck.
Like, I shot sniper scout. From a good distance.
Uh-oh. Someone's trying to get their stun grenade kills, bro. I heard that.
Alright, I got it. I got it.
Fucking shotgun makes me such a target, bro. This shit's loud as fuck. Fuck, those are all scabs. Shoot me in the head, please. .303, and then I gotta go over to the shed. fucking clear. Someone's fucking here, bro. He's skedaddling. Did you get out of that raid moose or no?
Nope.
Did you die?
Nope.
Oh, you're still in it?
Yep. Trying to find RUAF.
RUAF?
Don't tell me. I gotta learn it myself.
It's true, dude. Don't need no man's help. Pull up a fucking map, though, dude.
Nah, I gotta do it without a map.
Alright. Whatever you say, you fucking weirdo. It's a nice little square box, dude. You're not allowed looking further. Bags here. You can see it protruding through the trunk.
I'm dead.
Did you? Nice, nice.
Now it's level 39, hopefully. How many kills I got? I got them all. Both kills.
Oh, nice.
Most of them were headshots, so.
Well, once you get to level 42, bro, then max fucking mechanic. And then 42, then you got max ragman. You can start buying those baggerlies, dude. Class 5s. That'd be pretty clutch.
No, I gotta sell a bunch of
I heard something over here. Can't even fucking jump right now, dude. What the fuck? Oh, I got to pee. I'm back.
Spending a full day with relatives, as you guys know, can just be exhausting. Everyone talking over each other, kids running around screaming, and his Uncle Rick asking him for the 20th time when he was going to get a real job instead of working construction. I mean, it was exhausting. And so he just needed some time alone to decompress. And for Michael, there was no better way to decompress than fishing. It was his therapy. So despite the cold, he got in his car and headed to the Mahoning River. The Mahoning River winds through northeastern Ohio before eventually connecting with the Ohio River. It's not exactly known for being the most pristine river. I mean, after decades of industrial use had taken their toll, but in recent years, efforts to clean it up had been successful, and the fishing had actually gotten pretty good. Michael knew of a particularly secluded spot near a train trestle and a small dam where the fish tended to congregate, especially during the winter months when the water was low. When Michael arrived at the area where he planned to park, he pulled his car off to the side of the gravel access road and turned off the engine. The spot he wanted to fish at was about 1.5 miles away, which meant that he'd have to hike there. Now, normally, in warmer weather, this really wouldn't be an issue, but in December, hiking 1.5 miles meant that he'd arrive at his fishing spot already cold, which would make setting up a challenge. After getting out of his car, zipping up his coat, pulling out his gloves, and slinging his backpack onto his shoulders, he grabbed his fishing equipment and began his hike. It was already 4 p.m., and so he wanted to make sure that he got good time in. The sun was already getting low, and he figured he'd have about 2 hours of fishing before it got completely dark, if even that. However, he had a headlamp, so he felt like he could, push his luck a little. After about 35 minutes of hiking, Michael arrived at his spot. The river at this point was fairly narrow, maybe 40 feet across at most, and the water moved slowly, kind of creating a deep pool just downstream from a small concrete dam. Above the river was an old rusted train trestle that hadn't been used in decades. Michael had always found it to be a somewhat eerie structure, but it served an excellent landmark to help him find his fishing spot. So he set down his gear, set up his chair, and began assembling his rod. His fingers were already getting numb from the cold.
Most, you getting kidded?
selling shit real quick.
The what?
I'm selling stuff.
Are you? You coming with this one, or you want to keep selling stuff?
Run another one.
Alright.
I gotta go get something to drink.
cold, so it took a bit longer than usual. But eventually, he got everything ready, selected a lure from his tackle box, and cast his line into the river. There's something just incredibly calming about fishing. I mean, you're focused on one simple task, and the repetitive motion of casting and reeling becomes almost meditative. For about an hour and a half, he fished without any luck. He didn't mind though, because catching fish was secondary to the real reason he was out here, to clear his head and relax. And as the sun dropped in the sky, the temperature did as well, and Michael could really feel the cold biting through his layers of clothing. But he wasn't ready to leave yet. Instead, he reached into his backpack and pulled out his headlamp, and with his newfound ability to see in the darkness, he continued fishing. It was now about 7:30 p.m. when he first felt something was wrong. He had just cast his line and was in the process of slowly reeling it in when he got the distinct feeling he was being watched. It wasn't just the normal paranoia that can creep in when you're alone in the dark. This was a visceral, primal feeling that made the hairs on the back of his neck stand up. He paused, slowly turned his head the other way, and began scanning the tree line behind him. His headlamp illuminated the first few rows of trees, but beyond that, he couldn't see much because it was pure darkness. And for a moment, he didn't see anything out of the ordinary. But then, just as he was about to turn back to his fishing, he caught a glimpse of something unusual behind a large sycamore tree about 15 yards away. Michael thought it might be a deer because deer were common in this area, and it wouldn't be unusual for one to be moving around at night. But he began to focus his attention more on the spot and realized that what he was seeing was not a deer at all, that it wasn't even remotely close to a deer, because standing partially hidden behind the tree was something. He couldn't immediately identify what he was looking at. He just knew that it was tall, much taller than him, maybe 7 or 8 feet in height, and it was standing upright on 2 legs like a human being. But its proportions were all wrong. I mean, its arms were too long, they hung down well past its knees, its shoulders were impossibly broad like this, and its head seemed too small for its massive body. And his first thought was that this has to be a bear. There are black bears in Ohio, even though it's rare, but still, this isn't making sense. But as those thoughts went through his mind, he just realized, okay, even though I'm trying to rationalize it as a bear, this clearly isn't a bear. The proportions aren't matching up. And the way it moved and it was standing, it was so intentional and deliberate, and that alone was profoundly unsettling. And as these thoughts are racing through his mind, this thing steps out from behind a tree and it fully reveals itself. And in the beam of Michael's headlamp, he can now see this thing clear as day, or should I say, clear as night. And he could see that it's covered in dark, matted fur, and its legs were bent backward at the knees like a dog or a wolf, and then its feet ended in what looked like massive curved claws with a big old raptor talon, as people have described it. And his only description of the face was this grotesque fusion of a wolf and human, and that its snout was long and filled with pointed, jagged teeth. It had these pointed ears that sat on its head, and eyes that reflected his headlamp back at him. And a single word just flashed through Michael's mind: werewolf. It was absurd, of course, and werewolves, were the stuff of Hollywood movies and folklore, not something you ran into in Ohio. But as he stood there, unable to move, unable to even breathe, that's the only word that made any sense to him. And so this thing, it then let out this low, rumbling growl that kind of just vibrated the very air around them, and it took a step toward Michael. Now that was all it took to break him out of his paralyzed state, because in an instant, his body flooded with adrenaline, and he dropped his fishing rod, turned, and began to run. And as he ran through the woods, he could hear the thing crashing through the underbrush behind him. It was moving fast, much faster than he was, and the sound of it getting closer sent a fresh wave of panic through his body. He ran harder than he had ever run in his life. His lungs were burning with the cold air, and his legs pumping furiously as he tore through the woods, toward the trail that would lead him back to his car. But the woods were dark, and even with his headlamp, it was difficult to see where he was going. And more than once, he stumbled over exposed roots or hidden rocks, nearly falling, but somehow managing to keep his balance and continue running. Whatever it was behind him seemed to have no such difficulties, and it moved through the darkness with ease. And the sound of it pursuing him was getting closer, and he could hear the breathing and its legs pounding against the forest floor. And in those moments, he realized, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna be torn apart out here. No one is gonna hear me, and they're gonna find my ripped apart body somewhere in the woods, if even that's left. But miraculously, he broke through the tree line and onto the main trail, and the trail was wider and clearer than the woods. And here he was able to run much faster. And so he sprinted down the path, and during these moments, he realized, I escaped. That's it, I'm good. And this was also partially due to the sounds of his pursuer seemed to kind of just, they faded away. But he began to hear it almost kind of like howling or making strange noises in the woods not too far away. It was kind of like an animal call that he'd never heard before. It was very deep, very resonant, almost like it contained words or meaning within them. But at this point, he was just beyond exhausted. He was screaming from the exertion, and after running harder than he ever had in his life, he finally saw his car in the distance. It was exactly where he had left it, parked off to the side of the gravel access road. And in that moment, it was the most beautiful thing he'd ever seen. Safety was within reach. So he sprinted the final 100 yards, fumbling in his pocket for his keys as he ran. He reached his car. His hands were shaking so badly that he struggled to get the key into the lock. Finally, he managed to get the door open. He dove inside. He slammed the door shut behind him, and he immediately hit the lock button. And for that moment, he just sat there, gasping for breath. His heart was pounding so hard he could feel it in his throat. And thinking quickly, like, I gotta get the hell out of here, he turned the key in the ignition, and the car roared to life. The headlights came on, and it illuminated the empty road in front of him. At this point, Michael cranked the heat up to full blast, but it was only then that everything kind of just hit him all at once, that he saw something that should not exist. Michael felt a wave of nausea overcome him, and he barely had time to open the car door before he vomited onto the gravel beside his car. And he heaved until there was nothing left to expel, and he sat back in his seat, still shaking uncontrollably, and at this point, he's crying, almost. And then he made another realization. In the terror of being chased, or I guess in this case, hunted, he had lost control of his bladder, and he had urinated all over himself. It was a humiliation on top of the trauma, but he was beyond caring about such things now. His life was more important, and he just drove. He didn't have a destination in mind. He just wanted to put distance between himself and that area. And even for weeks after this, he struggled with sleep issues. And as a matter of fact, he was actually diagnosed with PTSD just due to the reoccurring nightmares he'd have. And as a matter of fact, in a matter of weeks, he had lost nearly 10 pounds from not eating. Fortunately, he survived, and this day he's doing much better, but he does not go back anywhere around or near the Mahoning River. In May of 2005, a 32-year-old man named Jacob sat in a lawyer's office in Columbus, Ohio, barely listening as the attorney just droned on about the details of his grandfather's will. Jacob's grandfather, William, had passed away 2 months earlier after a brief battle with a very aggressive cancer, and today, the family was gathered to hear the reading of his will. Jacob's mind was elsewhere, though. He and his grandfather had been close, and the loss was still very raw. Some of his fondest childhood memories were times spent at his grandfather's cabin in the southern part of Ohio. The cabin was nestled pretty deep in the woods, miles from the nearest town, and to Jacob as a child, it had seemed like such a magical place. William had even built the cabin himself in the early 60s. It was simple but sturdy, with a white porch that wrapped around 3 sides of the building. And when Jacob was young, his entire extended family would gather at the cabin several times a year for long weekends of hiking, fishing, and just sitting around the campfire while William told stories that would have the children squealing with delight and terror. But then, seemingly out of nowhere, when Jacob was about 15, William had suddenly banned the family from visiting the cabin. There was no explanation, no discussion, just a firm decree that the cabin was now officially off limits. At the time, the family was, of course, bewildered and hurt by William's sudden change of heart, and they didn't understand why, but he had been very adamant. And eventually, they had stopped asking about it. When they did, he just basically told them, "You need to trust me, don't worry about it, it's for your safety." Jacob was pulled from his memories by the lawyer's voice reading, and to my grandson Jacob, I leave my cabin in Scioto County, along with all of its contents and the surrounding 50 acres of land. You can imagine.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy task.
And how he felt in that moment, that this was now his. After meeting with the lawyer, Jacob's mother just pulled him aside and asked him if he's going to sell the cabin. But he flat out told her that no, he loved it. He wanted to go back up there and fix it up if he could and spend more time up there. That it had a very special place in his heart. But for some reason, his mother tried to convince him to sell the cabin, and she kept insisting that, you know, he put it off limits for a reason. You should probably just get rid of it. Don't try and push it, just get rid of it. However, Jacob was not going to sell this cabin. His plan was that he wanted to go up there, maybe spend a week or 2, stay up there, relive his memories, and also just fix it up. Because maybe he was going to actually move in there for a while, or at least a season or so at a time. And so 2 weeks goes by, and he drove his truck down a barely visible dirt road of Scioto County. The road was overgrown, there was branches scraping against the side of his truck. At this point, it had been nearly 20 years since he had been here, but surprisingly, the route was still familiar to him. After a while, he finally reached the clearing where he saw the cabin, and then it looked a lot smaller than he remembered. Weeds had clearly grown up around the foundation.
So
One of the
4
windows was
fucking
broken,
hours
and the
ago,
place
I'm
just
all
looked like
tired.
it was in need of a lot of TLC. But despite its dilapidated state, seeing the cabin again brought a rush of memories. I mean, the summer days he'd spent exploring the woods, nights roasting marshmallows. I mean, his grandfather really took the time to do a lot of things with him. Eventually, Jacob got out of his truck and approached the cabin. The key was right where his grandfather had always left it, under a fake rock beside the porch. After entering, it was pretty musty, but pretty much exactly as Jacob remembered it. The main room served as both a living room and kitchen, with a stone fireplace along one wall and a simple kitchenette along another. Then you had 2 doors that led off to what Jacob knew were the bedrooms, and a 3rd door led to a small bathroom. He spent the rest of the day cleaning the cabin and assessing all the repairs that would be needed. The porch, for example, would need significant work, and of course the plumbing and electricity, those would all need to be checked. I mean, this place had been vacant for nearly 20 years. All the while this was going on, and he's just spending hours here going over this stuff, he just kept wondering, why on earth did my grandfather ban us from coming up here? Like, none of this makes sense. Then he started to think, what if there's like a gas leak or something I don't know about? Am I safe to even be in here? But after checking the property thoroughly, he saw nothing that could possibly hurt him or endanger his life, and so he just had no idea why his grandfather had decided to ban everybody from the cabin. Evening time approached, and he made himself a simple dinner over the stove. And after that, he decided to grab his flashlight and go on a small walk around one of the trails nearby. Additionally, he also had his Glock 19 that he carried habitually, especially when in remote areas. Now, the woods around the cabin were pretty dense and wild. I mean, you had oak, hickory, pine, and it blocked out much of the fading daylight. The main trail that Jacob remembered from his childhood was still there, though more overgrown in places than he remembered, but he followed it, and all the memories of summer adventures with his cousins, of catching frogs in the creek, all of those things just ran through his mind. After walking for about 20 minutes, he came to a fork in the trail, and the right fork was the one he remembered that would eventually lead you to the creek, but the left fork, he didn't recognize it. Had it always been there and he had simply forgotten, or was it a new path that had formed in the years since he had last been there? Very curious, he decided to take the left fork, and this path was much more narrow and less defined, winding through the trees in a way that seemed almost purposeful, as if it was leading to something specific. His intuition told him that this path hadn't been here when he was a child. I mean, this was something new, or at least something he didn't notice. After following the path for about 10 minutes, he came to a small clearing, and what he saw made him stop, because right in the center of the clearing was a large depression in the ground, like a crater or a footprint pressed into the earth. It was roughly circular, about 15 feet in diameter, and maybe 3 feet deep at its center. The grass and plants within the depression were dead and withered, and not understanding why this depression was here, cautiously, his hand instinctively moved to rest on his holstered sidearm, because there was something very off about this spot. As he's observing it, there was this low rumbling noise coming from somewhere behind him, maybe 15 yards away, that made him freeze. The growl wasn't like that of a dog or a coyote. It was actually deeper, more resonant, and somehow intelligent, as if it contained a warning or a message. And so slowly he turned around, his hand now fully gripping his sidearm, though he hadn't drawn it yet, and the light was fading fast. The forest around him was quickly descending into complete darkness. His eyes quickly began scanning the trees, looking for any movement or any sign of the person or thing responsible for the noise, but he didn't see anything. Now, the wise decision would have been him heading back to the cabin immediately, but he of course hesitated, wanting to know what made the sound. But before he could decide what to do, the growl came again, closer this time, and his survival instinct finally kicked in. He turned and began walking quickly back the way he had come, following the narrow path toward the main trail that would lead him back to the cabin. As he walked, he realized that there was something watching him in the woodline, something that was now following him but also keeping hidden in the woods. This really started to spook Jacob.
It's a
and
monster.
So his pace quickened until he was almost
Sunflower
shot.
seeds,
Now eventually
yes or
he
no?
reached the fork where the path met the main trail, and
What's
he
up?
paused to stop.
Do you like sunflower seeds?
I do. Oh, did those ones in the mail come through or what?
Yeah.
Send pics or it didn't happen?
I ate a bag already. I gave a bag to my brother-in-law and my sister because they both like Buffalo Ranch.
I haven't had sunflower seeds in a minute, bro. Ooh.
I'll send you a picture tomorrow since it's just almost empty. I'll send you a good picture tomorrow. Alright.
Wait, I have an actual task here. I don't even remember what it was. Chemical part 1. Gym bag's here, gym bag's here. Or med bag. Nice.
Oh, I could upgrade my nutrition unit. Fuck it, send it. Alright, M4.
You gonna start stacking that 5.6A1 now or what?
Oh yeah, you know it.
Feel it.
Alright, it's Gunsmith 22 complete.
I can't stop fucking yawning right now, bro. What the fuck?
Better not go to bed. I've waited all day.
No. Some PP rounds, a nice little scopy poo, and an SP6. Maybe it'll work, man. Busy as a motherfucker today, dude. Whole bunch of shit.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Oh lordy, man. Just found another armor repair kit. Like 700k? I could use that fucking money right now.
Two flares in a magazine box.
I am overweight.
And they're getting sold.
Well, looks like that's all the loot I'm getting for the day. Alright. You know what? I do have to try to find 3 more flash drives or some nonsense. I feel like anytime I find an armor repair kit, I become like cursed, bro. It's like I know death is awaiting for me. I don't think I've ever found 2 of these in one raid. It's like they exclusively spawn on customs.
White House has them.
Yeah, I thought. I'd rather have the money than the PMC kill, to be honest. Oh, what are you in lobby right now?
Mm-hmm.
What are they going for? Like 700k?
What's the benefit?
Armor.
$700K minimum.
Is it?
And you're sure it's armor?
I'm always sure, baby.
Because you called the weapon one an armor repair kit before.
It's impossible, dude. I don't think I've ever made a mistake in my entire life.
Me either.
Fucking guy shot his flare directly ahead. Or above. Fucking bonehead! I don't know. They might have fixed that extract though to where it probably counts now. I don't know. Maybe. Oh dear God, the goons are here, bro. And probably the boys over there fucking
You can't vault through that.
what?
You can't vault through that.
Through this? I have tried before. Partisan. I can pull one of my kills right now. Bitch ass motherfucker. He never spawns with anything good on him though, huh?
That's the one that comes after you for camping in a bush, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think he ever spawns with anything good. If he does, it's once in a, like, purple moon.
What is that?
Mm-hmm. Which is, like, never.
I want to head over there to go extract, possibly. But there's someone suppressed shooting over there, and it's got me afraid.
I would just send it. You ain't got nothing to lose.
Bro, I have like $1 million fucking armor repair kit. What are you talking about?
That you found in raid.
I mean, I want to lose it. Oh. Can this bag fit in that bag? Oh, broken.
I want Partisan's pockets. Would never have to use a
pockets.
Mm-hmm. Would never have to use a backpack again.
Oh, I'm a chunky motherfucker, bro. We just kind of gotta hope that old gas is here. Oh, I got movement directly ahead of me. Oh my god, it is here. Your fucking jabroni is in luck.
Oh. So you need money, huh?
Holy fucking obesity, dude.
What?
72 kilos, bro. I didn't even realize you could put a goon bag inside of a partisan bag. You can't do it vice versa. Well,
so I think one of these days when you're not streaming, I want help setting up OBS if you wouldn't mind.
Oh yeah, we could set that up this weekend.
Sounds good. I just need like the basic setups and then I could go from there. It's like just the different scenes and having it set up that way when I get fucked up.
Bro, I don't do scenes. I just do fucking the game and whatever I'm on my secondary. So like a lot of streamers.
Yeah, those are scenes, quote unquote.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess I'm thinking of like intros or whenever they swap between scenes, they have like a whole little fancy thing going on, and I just have never done that. I don't think I ever will either.
I mean, I could throw my stream up with Streamlabs. I have that all set up and fancy.
Streamlabs is the baby OBS. I mean, it's the same thing basically.
You know, I was thinking if we ever get more like streamers in this Discord, we could throw up possibly throw up a promote your stream here channel.
We had one for a little while, man. Pulled that bad boy away.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that's why I kicked fucking Brad, man. I told him, I was like, if you go live, put it in the channel, or, well, actually, we used to have a bot for it, too. And, yeah, well, he kept putting in general chat, so I asked him multiple times. I was like, all right, well, I gotta kick you, dude. I gotta message him back. He messaged me a few weeks ago, so I gotta head him back up. Oh, you know what? I need to save these. These might help me get grenadier kills done. I've been selling them.
I think that counts. I'm using 8.5. No, I'm gonna keep stocking up on my 8.55A1. I'm gonna use 8.56A1.
Just change the percentages of how much 5.6A1 you put into it. Or the amount, I guess, yeah.
I only have a singular stack of... Oh no, I have more than a singular stack of 8.56A1, but I have a lot of 8.55. Holy shit. I'm gonna bring a stack of each. You know what? I have a lot of M995 and SSAAP. I'm gonna start using those. Start topping shit with those.
It'll be good to burn through them, to be honest, man.
Yep. I've got no excuse but to use 8.56 unless I run out of all that ammo.
Even do my task. Honestly, that armor repair kit was more important.
This is wealthy kid inviting me.
He's a homeless man. One of the original homeless guys. Fucking A. I hate only being able to sell 4 things, dude. Ooh.
Try to sell things for $50,000 or more. That'll up your flea market rep.
Never had it maxed out because I don't think there is a max, but
no.
I've had it naturally to like 200, 250 before in the past, and then right towards the end of wipe, it was something with USD, I can't remember, but yeah, you can get past 1,000 easily, a couple thousand, tens of thousands, whatever you're trying to get to.
Oh, I wonder what. There's no way that was. Oh, all right. Longest headshot. Long distance headshot. Too.
Holy fucking level 70. Oh, he's a first prestige though. Dear God, man. This guy has 3,400 raids. I don't even know how many I have. I want to say it's like 1,900.
You want a skull mask?
It's 1901, bro. No, I'm good. Was it 1836, 30, 37? I think. 38?
I have no clue what you even said.
That dude literally has twice the amount of fucking raids I do. Oh. That's a lot of fucking... Dude, I don't know if I've ever had... I think the most runs I've ever had in one wipe was like 3,200 raids or something. It was... I think that was during COVID time, too. I was playing like a motherfucker, man. If I play a normal wipe, though, I usually... 1,800 raids, this is where I would stop right about now. If it wasn't for the prestige thing, I'd be getting bored as fuck at Tarkov right now.
Stop and listen. When he was here at the fort before, there were crickets in the woods. I mean, there was just noise that you hear, but now it was completely silent. And then he heard the most awful roar that came from behind him, and that was more than enough. He decided to break into a full run, and he sprinted all the way down and back into the main cabin. What?
I said, well, good thing.
Oh, yeah. I like the prestige system, man. Oh, God. Alright, I'll be back in a second.
He's back in the cabin. He quickly locked the door behind him, and he's kind of looking out the windows, just looking for any sign of what it was that he experienced or saw out there. He was too terrified to move away from the door to turn on a light. Fortunately, he did not hear any signs of pursuit or indication that whatever was out there following him had decided to follow him back to the cabin. But he still felt as though whatever it was still out there waiting for him. Acting while he had time, he quickly peeled away from the window, and he went through each room, ensuring all the windows were securely locked and closed. And he figured, you know what, I'm just going to sit here in this armchair, and I'm going to hold onto my weapon and wait until morning. At some point during the night, while he was still awake, he began to hear this kind of soft thud on the porch, kind of like a heavy footstep, and immediately he ran to turn off the cabin lights, plunging the interior into darkness. He picked up his flashlight but didn't turn it on yet because he didn't want to give away his position, and so he just sat there in the dark and listened intently. And then he heard more thuds on the porch, and then he heard thudding circling the cabin as if something was walking around the perimeter, checking for any weaknesses or a way in. And then, from the window directly to his right, he saw 3 pairs of eyes, these glowing yellow eyes just staring in at him. But the issue was, these weren't like from a coyote or, a badger or a bobcat or something. I mean, they were way too high off the ground to belong to an animal like that. Whatever it was looking in at him had to have been at least 8 feet tall, if not more. And you can imagine the complete fear and terror he felt as he clutched his sidearm. He thought about shooting whatever it was, but then realized, I may not survive if I do. After about a moment or so, he saw the eyes move away from the window, and then he heard more thuds as whatever they belonged to move off the porch and back towards the woods. He spent the rest of the night clutched onto his weapon and in that armchair, jumping at every sound from outside. Eventually, he fell asleep due to exhaustion, and as soon as he woke up, he basically just packed up his few belongings, got in his truck, and left the cabin behind. I mean, he flew out of there. He had no idea if his experiences had anything at all to do with why his grandfather had banned everybody from coming out there, or if his grandfather had even known about it. And on his drive back home, he kind of just had this moment of realization that he kind of came full circle with his emotional despair and mourning, that his grandfather and the cabin were now one and the same, and that he could never return to either of them. And because you guys made it this far into the episode, I want you to comment below, Wolfman, so that way I know who made it to the end of the video and who did it. And if you guys enjoy storytelling like this, where we dive into strange cases of the mysterious and supernatural, what are you waiting for? Smack that like and subscribe button right now for more content just like this. And as always, never forget, I love you all, keep an open mind, and I'll see you guys in the very next video.
Oh, I guess we're going to put the work in.
Witnesses Bill and Harold have this...
Yeah, work time. Well, shit. Actually, let's make our way over towards Chemical Part 1. Oh, you aim that gun somewhere else, young man. Alright.
Oh, okay.
So we'll just do the quest we'll try to get setup done passively while we head towards some of the quests. You know, let's go loot this new area, the industrial, or I don't know what we would call these buildings. There's industrials on that side. The tooth buildings, warehouse, I guess.
7.
Oh, warehouse 7?
Yep, that's an extract as well. If I die before you die, I want you to pick up my kit and use it.
Alright.
good?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Is that you running?
Yeah.
Did you even loot up there?
No, because I thought you got shot at. Okay, I'm running back down.
Oh, no. Bro, I thought you were a fucking scab just going crazy or some shit. I was like, oh, I hear running on the outside. Is that...
At least you're...
Is that you running around on metal?
I'm walking on metal.
Bro, when you run on that, you alert every PMC that's like coming by here, that we're in here.
Really? It's not bad. Is it really?
From my perspective, that was fucked, bro, but I don't know. You keep doing whatever you want to do.
You're also in the same building, too, so it's gonna be louder.
Yeah, true.
You running?
I was.
Oh, you are not this way.
You're still inside, right?
Yeah, I just turned back in.
Alright, I'm outside now.
I'm running on metal.
Man, bro, those guys are fucking popping off, dude.
Yeah, they are. Dude, where the fuck is the exit?
First floor?
I'm like lost. Yeah, I'm on the first floor.
It's fucking hella exits, dude.
I'm just dumb. Ooh, one tap a clapper.
Was it? Nice.
Ah, I'm trying to see where you're at. Are you back in the building?
No, I went to the building across. That leads towards Fortress. Bro, those glass right there, they made it to where you can't see through them anymore. When the fuck did they make that change?
This is me coming up on you. I'm just on the other side of you, buddy.
Dude, you used to be able to see through this fucking glass, man. Do you not remember that at all, or no?
Then again, I never really came to these buildings.
Well, it's not just applicable to these buildings, it's like, it's all of them. Because I was over at Glass Building, too, a couple raids back. That's a shotgun, boy. Let's go try to push her. I got eyes on him. There's something to our right, too, though. Never mind. I'm gonna go push shotgun, boy. Hopefully I get... Oh, shit. Watch out. That's a bigger boy.
This is me coming up on you.
I got him.
Good shit.
Well, we gotta be careful of the dude that lit us up initially.
Yeah.
Because whatever Homeboy was using is a bigger gun.
There's two.
Is there? Alright.
Yeah.
Oh, back up.
I can't.
Is that you running?
Negative. It's the goons!
Oh. You know what? I'm willing to fight this.
Help.
Hold on.
I got two. I don't know where Bird Eye is.
Copy. Well, he'd be pulling up. Don't be looting.
I'm not. I gotta heal. I don't have any. I have to repack everything.
Unless someone already killed him. Wait, there's something dead right there. Did you kill this thing over here?
Maybe. Oh, something's coming up behind us. Got him.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Did I kill this? I killed this goon.
Nope, I did.
Did?
No,
oh, then I killed this guy?
Me. No, you killed that guy.
Ow.
You got a splint by chance?
Oh, wait, no, I killed this guy. What if I killed his boyfriend behind? Yeah, the splint on the ground.
I appreciate it, baby girl.
I have to check this body. Because I'm a little confused as to what the fuck happened, to be honest.
I killed 2 goons. I don't know where Bird Eye is, so that's probably what shot you.
Oh, shit. That might be Bird Eye. Hey, that could be a PMC. Yep, that's Goon, that's Goon, that's Goon. Fuck this pussy, dude. I might be able, I need to get close to him in order to kill him.
You good? You good? You good?
It's Goon, hold on. Alright, he's dead, he's dead.
Good shit. I had to shoot at him.
No, you're good. I don't know who killed him out of us too.
That you could have him. I
thought it was a fucking PMC, to be honest, man. That dude I killed over there, his name might be Go Banana or something. Honestly, I'm just gonna dump my shit and wear homeboy stuff, dude. I don't even mind if I don't catch the kill.
Somebody's coming up on us.
I can't do anything about it. Nice.
Dead. Dude, I'm just on a roll.
Oh shit. Something's happened. Hey! Shot the wrong fucking guy, huh? Alright, hold on. This dude came with a bunch of 30 bangers, man. Kinda curious as to why.
You could have fucking. I think this was Knight. You could have his MDR.
Oh, black MDR, huh? Oh, I still gotta check the other homeboy over here too. This guy and then the other goon.
I even gave you his own dude's mag for it.
Oh, Banana killed a... Oh, fuck. My energy is low. Banana killed a Juicy Boy before, That was all the shotgun shots we had heard earlier, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he killed, whatever this guy's name is. Real LPL.
I can't believe I got 2 goons.
I know, good shit, man. Wait, are you on that... No, you're not on that quest yet.
No, unfortunately.
Yeah, it'd be that way sometimes.
It is what it is.
You able to take this guy's gun or no?
No, you could have it. The black MDR.
Wait, I wasn't even talking about a gun. Are you not taking Homeboy's armor or what?
No, you could have it.
Oh, did you pull the plates out at least or no?
Nope. You could have it.
Alright.
I grabbed the stuff I wanted. I just wanted the mask.
Bro, we're be heavy as a motherfucker, man. Just gotta make sure we don't die to a PMC folk.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I didn't bring a green flare. Do you got one? Please say yes.
I do. Do we have... Where's that black MDR, though? I would like to yoink that for later.
Over there. On the...
Oh, I see it.
Check his pockets for his spare mag, too.
Well, I killed the other one, too, so we can probably just pull, like, shit off of that, that bad guy.
Somebody's coming up. Oh, that was you. My bad. Better safe than sorry, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Nope, that is somebody. You good?
Yeah, come over with me real quick, though. I want to go touch the last goon, though, and see what he has on his person.
I'll do it since I got more health.
I'll be ready here shortly.
M700 Mescalero M4A1, you're at.
Alright. Just keep Overwatch, though. This would be a juicy run if we caught all this. You good?
Oh, I'm out of ammo. Out of ammo. Thank you.
Just keep an eye towards Fortress. I don't want bad guys coming from that direction. Well, it's a shame we can't fit this bag in there. Alright, that is as juicy as I can get, to be honest. You ready to go?
Okay. I'm just gonna see what he has on him.
We'll just pre-paint and then head in.
I'm still on pain.
Are ya?
Oh, you're splint. Here.
Alright, you're good,
On the
you're
ground
good.
behind you. Oh. That's one thing I need to start carrying. I'm refilling my last mag.
That's fine.
Dude, I was a fucking nugget.
Are ya?
Yeah. You need Salewa still or no?
No, I got that done. I need to find the like the fountain raid items for the lavatory too, so I can start getting my like the 60 bangers. Oh, nice. Where? All right. Well, we need to head over to the extract though.
Yeah, we need to just go. Man, I wish I had metal open.
A little clip? A little clipperoni?
I would have had it. I would have if I had metal open. Alright, I gotta pop. Yeah. That's me. Oh, that's not you.
It's dead, it's dead, it's dead. Alright, let's keep going.
I thought that was you because I saw you Shanka. I was like, oh, great. Well, I was ready to yell at you. Wealthy, that's me!
Don't kill me, Wealthy!
I guess we'll see who got bird eye.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, we got one kill and maybe a boss.
Came out juiced.
I'm gonna say I caught him. Or nope, I did. Oh, I did. Yeah, yeah.
I got Knight and Big Pipe.
That sucks for Banana Guy, dude. He's on the same fucking task as me. He killed No, that guy was pretty juicy. He had a Baggerly, and I don't know how good that M4 was, but it had a nice scope on it though.
Alright.
We're gonna go back in and go to
Yep.
the chemical area with a shotgun and shit. I appreciate the MDR, man. Durability's all fucking cooked.
Yeah, it's still got some decent parts on it. I'm gonna rock 260 bangers. I hate the 30s now. The 30s fucked me that last raid.
Oh god, man, this guy had a weird looking M4. I mean, it works. Fucking works.
Decided to come forward and share their chilling stories with things beyond explanation, deep within and around the Pine Barrens of New Jersey. They both shared a lot of personal experiences that I think you guys will really enjoy, so get ready, folks. You won't want to miss this one.
Why does the audio sound so quiet?
We were some of the last people that were there, so we decided whether or not encountered with me, my friend Alex, and my friend Ted at Doorbrook Park in New Jersey. So we were walking along the trail. It was around sunset. We were just, bullcrapping, doing what teenagers do, just talking about minuscule things, and it was getting darker. We noticed that we were some of the last people that were there. So we decided whether or not to take the long trail or the short trail. So we ended up taking the long trail, making a bet with one of my friends, and we started walking down that way. My friend Ted, on our way down that trail, he started playing sounds on his phone to try and scare us, like a Goatman scream or something like that. My friend Alex, he said, oh, that sounds like a, I'm not going to say it, but that sounds like a skin thing. That's what he said. And right after that, we started experiencing some really weird crap the rest of the walk down. My friend Ted, he pointed out some sort of apparition up ahead while we were walking down this trail. It was getting closer to dark now. Sunset. It's getting very dark out. And just walking our way down this trail, it was about, I think, a mile and a half. Right as we got to the section where there's like a bench and a table, I look behind us because I feel like we're being watched in the wood line. I look behind us and I just see this tall, gaunt figure, all black. Can't see its face. It seems like whatever this thing was trying to accompany was, horrifying. It was trying to scare us. So I was like, yo, what the hell is that, right? And when my friends heard me say that, they looked behind behind me. They also froze because we were trying to make sense of what we were seeing. After that first shock, set over us, we started running. Like I said, this thing, tall, skinny, no face. It wasn't making any sounds whatsoever while moving. Just recounting the experience, it scares the hell out of me because I had anxiety attacks for weeks on end after this experience. But we started running. We were just running as fast as we could back to my car, and my friend Ted, actually, his shoe fell off while we were running, so he had to go down and grab it, so he wouldn't slow us down. And we just kept on running, and then stopped when we were closer to the car. We looked behind us. That figure is like at least 200 feet behind us now. I could still see the shape and everything, so we just decided to slow down a bit and catch our breath. After that, we just started walking as normal for about 2 minutes, and I looked behind us again, feeling like we were being watched, and it's literally like 50 feet away. And that's where it terrified us the most because I didn't know what this thing was going to do. So again, we started running back to the car, and as soon as we got back to the car, that's when we noticed that my car was the only car left in that parking lot. We got in my car and got the hell out of Dodge then and there. We went back to my house after dropping off Alex, and that's where, I remember when you were covering the story, that's when you said that we were going to go play video games inside the house. So we were going to do that, but Ted stopped me from getting out of the car, and he just told me, hey, let's head back to my place, let's watch a movie or something. So I ended up doing that. Next day after that is when he told me that the thing that was at the park followed me back to my house. That's when I was set on edge, like for 2 weeks straight. I took my dogs out that following day, and like I was saying, a cat went straight out of the bushes and looked straight in my direction and started walking straight towards us. And that just set me off even more because, knowing the mythology, these things can take different forms. So that scared the crap out of me. I ran back to my house. I called Ted up again, and he told me there were other things that happened that I didn't, experience while we were at the trail. Like him and Alex, they both experienced some sort of scent of death that I never smelled myself. So that experience still shakes me up all the time, and that's why, after that experience, I never tried to say that word. Yeah, horrifying experience. It really scared the crap out of me. Got invited to go off-roading with my friend. I was calling Jay. Got invited to go off-roading with my friend Jay, and I said, yeah, sure. It's not my thing, but I appreciate the invitation. Our other friend M was there. He was smoking pot most of the time, so I don't smoke. I also wasn't drinking. I don't drink. Just to kind of set a scene here. So after we got done, we were somewhere in the Manchester area. It was near the Brooks Bay Brick Factory. It's a place I'd gone before, just kind of walk around. It's an interesting place to walk around, but it was somewhere in that general area of Manchester. Late at night, probably like 11, 12 o'clock or so, we start heading out, and my friend Jake, who's driving, says, just let me know if you see a deer or something. I don't want to total the truck or whatever. I'm like, okay, and I'll keep my eye out. So we're driving for a couple minutes, and I see in the tree line on my side, just like some fur. The kind of trend. I'm like, oh, it's a deer. Sometimes they'll run with the cars and jump in front of you. So I go to tell him, say, hey, watch the deer. This thing picks up speed, jumps in front of the truck on 2 legs. The hands never hit the ground. I say, quote unquote, hands never hit the ground, okay? Looking at us. Jumped, looked at us, jumped again, back into the other tree line. The tree lines were about 30 feet apart, so this thing hit that in 2 strides. And then my friend, of course, hits the brakes because he thought he was going to hit something. And we're all sitting there. It's very quiet. My friend in the back is like, he's like, I think he thought he was hallucinating because of the pot he was smoking. So he asked us, did you guys see that? And we go, yeah, we did see that. And they look at me because my major was environmental science. I'm an outdoor animal fanatic. I'm a very logical person, unless there's no logical explanation. So they look at me and say, what was that? A bear or something? And I'm like, a bear could stand on 2 legs like that. A bear can walk on 2 legs like that. Not hit speeds on 2 legs like that. Definitely not doing a 10, 15 foot jump on 2 legs. And it had hands, furry hands. It basically looked like it was a werewolf. Dog man, whatever you want to call it. I only saw it for maybe a couple seconds. I'll be totally honest about that. But I saw that thing's eyes, I saw its head, its hands, humanoid torso, canine-like legs, dark fur. I still can't even really wrap my head around it. To this day, I'm still trying to figure out what I saw. I've gone back there during the day. I really wish I had an explanation for myself. I still can't believe what I saw with my own eyes. I'm very open-minded. I do believe in things based on just sheer probability or biology. There's no way I think we're the only intelligent life in the universe. I think things like Bigfoot can exist just based on the fact that biology supports it. I am very much not a humanoid werewolf believer. I do think there could be like things like dire wolves or just large canine wolves that can exist into modern day that we just haven't found yet. Humanoid? No, that's not. I would call you crazy if you told me that. Then I saw one. Still hard for me to wrap my brain around it because I know I saw it. I had 2 other people see it with me who I unfortunately don't speak to anymore. I did go to community college with them. We kind of just took our own paths afterwards. My friend did not let my other friend smoke in his truck, so all the smoking was taking place outside the truck. So I do not believe all 3 of us were having a shared hallucination, which scientifically is such a rare thing to happen because, of course, I don't have an answer, and that genuinely bothers me. So I know I just got done saying that I'm a logical person, and I will try to find a logical explanation for anything that happens to me before I go over to the paranormal aspects. Growing up as a kid, did grow up in a haunted, found out later it was haunted by a shadow person, some kind of shadow entity. And I saw it a number of times in my childhood, but it was usually when I was either falling asleep or waking up. So I tell my mom, she said, oh, you're just seeing things, you're waking up. I'm like, okay, you're a kid, you believe your parents, you believe everything they say. But as I got older, into my early teenage years, I still kind of see things out of the corner of my eye. And I would just play it off because I'm like, I don't think mental illness runs in my family, but I don't want to start talking about it and get locked up or anything. But when I was about 14 or 15, my mom sat me down one day and she said, those things you used to see as a kid, all the things that, like I see you react to when you think I'm not looking. She goes, they're real. She goes, she calls it a curse. I guess depending on the circumstance of the event that's happening, you can call it a gift or a curse. It runs on her side of the family. All my cousins have it. My mom's older brother and sister have it. 2 of my 3 cousins from my aunt have it. So that's how she explained that to me. And I really thought she was joking at first because me and my mom, we don't have like the typical mom-son relationship. Like we're very close. I love hanging out. I love her. I love hanging out with her. So I thought, I told her like, haha, you funny. And she goes, no, I'm being dead serious. She goes, the only reason I'm telling you this is because I don't want you, as you're getting older, I don't want you doing stupid things, opening yourself up to things like this. I just want you to be safe. But of course, you get a driver's license, you kind of start to rebel. Your parents say, be home by 10. I'm home by 10:01. That sort of thing. Never did drugs. I drank a little bit. Never drank and drove. Never did drugs. I gotta be like, oh, I want to do my own thing. I'm a man now. Me and my friend decided to go to the Devil Street in North Jersey because I read about it in Weird New Jersey. My friend is not an open-minded person. He doesn't believe in this stuff. So he's like, yeah, let's go check out the Devil Street. So we go, we drive there, we test the rumors. There wasn't no other grass or plant life growing around the tree, but I thought, okay, it's a big tree, could be pulling a lot of nutrients from the soil or something. Again, logically, why there's nothing growing here. Didn't hear any screams. Apparently, if you put your ear to the tree, you can hear screams, things like that. We test everything I read in computers, we tested it, and nothing happened. We're kind of bummed out. And as souvenirs, we both took a piece of bark.
Bro, what the fuck is up with the burping, dude?
To the tree to follow.
I don't know.
Jesus Christ, mute yourself, man.
Sorry.
That was a fucking nasty, dude. It's been like 10 times so far. You burp from like sunflower seeds or what?
No.
Bro, that's fucking Rob, man. He'd be like breathing in the mic, and finally I just muted him. Like I can't fucking listen to that shit, man. He's like,
oh, that's lip smacking he does.
And he thinks he's being funny. I'm like, I don't think it's fucking funny. I don't know. And then once I brought it up to him, he was doing it even more. I'm like, all right, I just fucking muted him. I was like, that is way too much for me. That's Sean, man. Sean would fucking smack his lips while if I went home on leave, go get lunch, and I just in my mind I want to jump over the table and just start fucking hit him in the face. I'm like, Sean, stop smacking your fucking lips, bro. Oh, sorry.
That shit pissed me off in high school. He'd be taking a test and just in the back right, I just heard a kid smacking their lips.
Like, what the fuck are you even eating on, huh, man? What are you doing back there?
You bringing up for the rest of the class?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I would get teachers that say that, too. Hey, you want to eat in class? We're bringing up for everybody. Alright. I don't know if I've ever saw anybody actually do that, though. Alright. Let's go back in.
Follow me back to my house and torment me and my dog for about a year. I would see it outside my window. I'd see it in my backyard. It would throw things.
Oh shit! Hey, you don't have anything to do on customs, do you? Is there anything you do passively?
I got some stuff I could do on customs.
Alright. Wait, you haven't even done your setup yet, have you?
Mm-mm.
Bro,
you know that. I'm gonna bring a shotgun with that as a secondary.
As a alright. I've been running into like small guys or really big guys, dude. It's like one way or the other, to be honest.
I'll try to build a shotgun as quick as I can.
No, you're fine. I gotta take a piss. I'll be back here in a sec, though.
Things at my house from outside. I would see it. The last straw is when it was actually in my house. I came home from work. Nobody else was home. My dog was having a panic attack. Would not come to me. And I thought there was an intruder or something. I don't know. So he's barking in my bedroom. So I'm thinking maybe an intruder or something. I go to my bedroom. This thing is just inside my bedroom. And I don't know what happened. I kind of just walk towards it. Not in like a trance, just like, I guess, to confront it. So I've never seen colors like this. Again, a dark, like, purple aura. Purple eyes. Like, I know most of these entities, the other entities I've seen either don't have eye color or have red eyes. Not eyes. It was more like just a solid pupil of purple. My ceilings in that room were about 9 feet tall. They were punched over the ceiling to be able to actually stand in my room. Big horns. Not like a goat's horns that curl up, just more out with a slight curve at the top. Claws like a predator. Like, if you've ever seen that picture on Google with that biologist, she's holding up that grizzly bear paw and the nails, that's what it looked like. That's very predatory, very overwhelming in its presence. I wish I had more detail, but it was really just a black silhouetted demonic figure with horns glaring down at me. That's also the part that freaked me out. I have at least in my experiences, seem that the more solid the entity is, because in order for entities to do things, appear to us, move objects, interact with our plane of existence, they need to be able to draw in energy to be able to do these things. And this thing was clearly very strong because it was very solid. Very solid in its appearance. I've seen entities that are more traditionally ghost-like. They're very see-through. They're very fleeting. They're there for maybe a second or so, and then they're gone. They can't really interact with things because I've tried to talk to them in alternative ways. They don't have the energy to be able to interact with you. And I remember the door shutting behind me, and my dog was going nuts. And I told her, I said, "You need to get out of my house." I said, "I'm sorry I took the bark." Unfortunately, at this point, though, I had chucked the bark in the garbage. I have no idea where it was. And I had told the entity, I'm like, "You need to leave my house," because as things like this happened, I started going on the internet and trying to think of, look at ways to protect myself from these supernatural things. I had no idea what I was doing.
It's possible, man. I normally mute my mic though if I take a piss.
So I did some rituals, and I was able to get the entity off of my property. Behind my house, where my back fence was at the time, was our property line. So he, for the next 4 years, would stalk that property line. If I was in the yard with a guest, he would throw things. My dogs refused to go near that fence. And then it came to a head one night when the same friend I went to a tree with was dating this girl who was also sensitive. Like, we didn't know that. And it's middle of summer, we're all having fun, barbecuing, just, she's bouncing on my trampoline. And we're all sitting on the deck just talking. Next thing we know, she screams and is flying off the trampoline. So we all thought she fell off and broke her leg. So we all run and grab her. And she goes, "I need to talk to you in private." And I go, "What happened? Is your leg broken? What's going on?" She goes, "No, I need to talk to you in private." So now I look at my friend like, "I don't want to go anywhere alone with your girlfriend. Please come with me." Like, it's very uncomfortable for me. So she had described the entity that she saw behind the fence. Tall, about 10-foot, horns, but a dark purple aura. And she said it was a demon. She didn't know how it got there, all this other stuff. And I told her, I'm like, I put it there. I know what it is. Just do me a favor. He doesn't like when we talk about him. Let's just please go back to the party. Don't bring any more attention to it. And I will explain to you more later. And at this point, my friend's looking at me, and she looks at my friend, and she goes, "You know something." And I go, "Please." I'm like, I will explain it to you later.
I like how concentrated he
Unfortunately,
is.
after that, once I realized that she could also see him, it started, even my brother, everybody was just watching the trees behind my fence shake. And
I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan of like the blurred out interview and whatnot, but it sounds interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. The dude like conjured a demon person. Well, they saw a wolf in the woods. It followed him back home, and then he conjured a demon, or I don't fucking know. But then it's also like genetic. Oh my god, this is an hour and 20 minutes. We'll keep watching it for a bit. Witness encountered a skinwalker and lived. It sounded like it was two. No, I don't know. It might just be because the initial story was there's 3 of them in the woods, and then the wolf man chased them. And yeah, after they got done with college, they kind of drifted apart. So maybe he might just be grabbing all 3 guys' perspectives on this initial like interaction, and then whatever happened afterwards. But this dude that he's interviewing right now, though, he's saying his mom pulled him off to the side and said they see demons, like genetically or something like that, or monsters.
Yeah. What the hell?
I don't know. We're gonna find out more though.
Pieces of wood, twigs being thrown at the house, to the point where my mother came out and told we were throwing things at the house, and I just kicked out my friends, and I told my mom what happened all these years ago, how I went to the Devil's Tree on purpose. The thing was in the house for a year, didn't really bother anyone else but me, and she was reasonably mad. So I had done another ritual, and I believe I had just expelled it totally from my area, but I don't know, I moved out a short time after that. I don't know if the entity is still present in the area, but I know it has not followed me. Nothing has followed me to the house that I'm in now. So I had done another ritual, and I believe I had just expelled it totally from my area, but I don't know, I moved out a short time.
Ha! Somebody's interested in their armpit right there. And then it blurs out.
After that. I don't know if the entity is still present in the area, but I know it has not followed me. Nothing has followed me to the house that I'm in now. That was one of the more terrifying demonic encounters I've had. One of, because I've had several, unfortunately. It does seem like this is more of a curse most of the time, because it seems that negative entities, or more evil, seem to be able to draw more power to do more physical things to you. I kind of took my mom's advice and treated it more like a curse. I just kind of would study these things just to see. I'm not religious, I'll just say that as well. But it seems like studying all these demonic entities, there seems to be a lot of crossover in different cultures around the world that describe.
I don't understand how you could be dealing with demons and not be religious. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense. Because at that point in time, it's not even like faith. It's like you literally see what the hell's happening. Bro, anytime I've ever gone this spawn, I've never found an armor repair kit on that pallet right off the rip. Ooh, let's go inside Crack. We'll see if we can pull myself a an intel folder. Cause I want to say I need 2 for the hideout. Oh, bro, we gotta be wary of the goons too, man. If they're spawning over here too, they could fuck us up. No, no intel.
Reserve is a good map for that.
There's a shitload of spawns in there. You know what? I'm gonna probably search this cabinet just because of the fact that I still have to find 3 flash drives. What the fuck is up with all these empty cabinets? Is that you walking?
Yeah.
Let's try to go back towards the center of the map, bro. This fortress side is fucking cooked, dude, if we run into bad guys, just because the distance of these shells are doo-doo.
Oh my goodness, the leg there, holy.
Was that door behind us? Oh, someone's in here, someone's in here. I think they hopped through the window. Fuck you, dude!
Fuck you.
No, fuck you, dude!
I gotta go.
Ready dance, man. Ready dance.
Fuck! There's two. Cover that fucking door. Cover that door. Fuck you guys!
I said your mom.
Hold on, I'm gonna throw a nade. Fuck, there's 2 of them, bro. Is that you, PK?
Negative.
Yo, hey, boys, real quick, can you guys see through that glass? He said stop talking. Keep eyes that way. I might kill. Fucking little turd. There's 2. You hauling down that angle?
Yeah. He's still alive, I hear him.
I know.
Still walking.
Fucking walking behind me. I'm just gonna send it.
Oh, fuck it.
I don't know how you didn't get killed off that first volley. Fuck you!
Fuck you!
GG's, baby girl.
Did you get him?
Yeah, I killed 1, but I think he's still got a boyfriend though. Is that you walking up to me?
Yeah.
Jump. Copy. He had a fucking boyfriend with him though, bro. Be careful. somebody else is over in Fortress, so we gotta keep that in mind. Do you have any nades?
I've got one.
Toss a nade over towards Skelly.
No, he's coming out.
Is he where?
On me. He just went inside.
Did he? Nice. Cover that door, cover that door, cover that door, to your left, to your left, to your left, cover that door. Hold on.
I got a nade I could toss him.
No, not worth. He might have gone out the back too. Nope. Alright, we can push at the same time. GG's, bud. Alright. Yeah, we got them both. Alright, those guys were lovers, so I'm gonna go inside here and fix myself. And then we'll clean up and push. They turned me into a fucking nugget, bro.
You need splint?
No. You know why I don't need a splint?
Because you carried a splint.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where his boyfriend was. Where you killed the boyfriend, so I can't even tell you what they had.
Well, I killed one over here by the connexes, and then I killed him out back of garage.
Okay.
Bro, I'm gonna burn through a whole CMS.
You want me to bring you mine? I got one use left.
No, you're fine, you're fine. I'll still have one use left after this.
Alright, I'm going to watch that body.
Alright, you're fine. Well, I'm close. If you can watch the body in the back of garage, make sure no one pulls up on it.
Yeah, the one that you killed. Yeah, not the one near you. I'm talking about
Oh, yeah.
the last guy you killed. No, 27. He's an EDC. Fucking Unheard edition.
Oh, the blue man. Alright, where's this?
Is that you running?
Yep, that's me. He said, "Wealthy, stop talking." And I oblige. Oh, dude, he's not even doing the same task.
Do you need more shotgun shells?
No.
You running again?
Yep, I'm pushing up to the second body, and then we'll do the other task.
Alright, this is being inside immediately.
I was gonna give you this kit, and then I realized that I'm the Timmy, bro.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I might need.
I just like
this.
to tap it and see what level they are and see what their kit looks like. That way I can tell you, like, hey, this is what Home Dude has, and you can decide if it's worth spending the time to... I'm closing this back door, this is me running. That way you can decide if it's worth the...
Pick your upper.
Yeah. Were either of them level 50?
No.
Okay.
Alright, we're good. Let's make our way over to that, chemical van. Oh, did you hear that movement?
Yep, just did.
That little shit just skidded. Honestly, most likely a scav, but
yeah, yeah, it's definitely a scav.
Is it?
Wait, I have to wear that same kit for you as you for me to do the same task, don't I? For the setup.
Oh my god, it's bounced, bro. It's the boss. I don't have the ammo to be fighting this shit. We gotta keep an eye so we don't. Make sure you keep this Connex to your back.
Who's the boss here?
Yeah, Rashala.
Oh, Rashala.
Do you have extra shotgun shells? Do you have an extra stack of flechette?
Yep, I sure do.
Oh, thanks, babe. Oh, that's rip, bro.
Oh, what the fuck? I thought I bought flechette. I'm pissed.
Let's see.
My bad.
Honestly, I would pick that back up because I have Homeboy's Grizzly I could use if it comes down to it. Grizzly is a dog water round. So
yeah, my bad.
Those rip shells are good. It's just, I mean, you got to be kind of close or just hit them rapid as fuck on the leg.
Yeah, I thought I had flechette.
No, it does look similar though, 100%. Let's give her the old jumper doodle. Well, that should be 3 of 8 kills, bro. And I haven't really, like, lost an insane amount of money.
5.
Yo, hey, something big dead in here. There's a PMC in here. Let me try to get first dibs.
Oh, that's an M1, right?
Yeah. You can check its tag, see if it died naturally.
Level 53, I'm gonna smash the tag. Killed by Dreadful. I just want the tag.
Yeah, take the tag. Let me see if I can yoink his armor. I'm probably gonna toss this shit and wear Homeboy's stuff just to... I mean, fuck, I'm already kind of stacking up on armor, but I could sell that shit too. It's a massive fucking M1A, huh? Oh, bro. He might have died... Shit, hold on. He might have died from the fucking mountain. Who did he die? What kind of ammo or gun did he die to?
Mosin sniper.
Bro, that mountain is a death sentence up there then.
I would have got domed if anybody was still there. So you're good to loot the whole dome.
I wonder if he pushed up.
He could have died himself too. Remember, we were hearing tons of shots.
You know what? We risk it for the biscuit. Hopefully I get shot in the ass. Dear God, he's got a tiny ass tack rig.
He's a marina boy.
I am gonna toss my armor somewhere safer. Oh, it's only a class 4.
I'm searching your scav vest.
No, you're fine. Oh, he's got an infrared on. Interesting.
I didn't touch your ammo, I touched my rib.
Oh, you're good. I'd rather get stacked than fucking not.
Is it the orange canisters that explode?
It is, yep.
It would be a shame.
Don't you fucking do it, man. Alright. Might have heard noise from behind. Well, let's not push it. Because we don't actually need PMC. Well, yeah. Did you want to push it with your shotgun?
No, I don't have the same full kit you had.
Alright.
I don't have the Ushanka scav vest.
Oh, yeah. Oh, then there's no need for you to bring in that shotgun for the time being, bro.
Yeah, I realized that after I seen what you wore.
That's fair, that's fair. Well, it just kind of sucks on that task because you can't really grab a lot of loot, which kind of blows, but...
Unless you wear a backpack.
Not gonna lie, man, I don't much care for like big bags anymore. Like Trizit may be like the biggest I go, unless I'm doing something specific. Oh fuck! Never wait.
Do you want me to carry something?
No, I should be fine.
Do you even like the M1A?
I do. I just don't like being forced to use it on that test drive part 1. Honestly, the only shit thing about test drive part 1 was the fact that the kills have to be 60 meters. I was getting a lot of kills with the M1A, I just wasn't getting them over 60 meters though. Alright. I don't know all the spawns, but I know it's somewhere over here.
Over here is one right here.
Oh nice, that's it. Dope.
Alright, now what do I get? What's he gonna drop?
I love you.
There we go. That counts. I'll take it.
I must have hurt my legs or something.
We jumped over that wall, remember? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. From the industrial. Nope. What the fuck is this? I don't remember that ever being there, dude.
What?
That scav inside the, tire.
Oh. Oh, he's always been there.
Has
Wrapped
he?
up in the tires and barbed wire. Yeah, he's always been there.
I don't know if I've ever noticed that. Homeboy's doing his task. He's got his Schmittenbender with his hybrid suppressor on here. Oh, there might be movement to our left. Nah, it's worth checking. Why don't you check down there, see if you can find... Well, I don't even know what items I need for hideout. I'm gonna see if I can... I still need to find my 3 graphics, though. I was hoping beyond hope. That kind of sucks. The other M1A dude had a small tack rig, man. A little bank robber.
Reserve, though, I'm telling you, that's the move. Computer room on reserve.
How's that?
That's where I found all my GPUs. toss or not. Just gonna toss the nade in there.
Honestly, it's been a minute too since I've seen anyone camp in here. I don't even know the one. Oh, I really am out of ammo.
Yeah, the only time I really run the big bags is if I'm on the SA servers.
Yep.
Or running fucking marks and shit.
Askers, and then toasted clit.
Okay. It would have been cool if they jumped in.
Yeah, I mean, it happens, man. It happens sometimes. One of them sounded like Indian. That first dude I was talking to, he sounded like he was Indian. Which would be fucking weird. I don't know how somebody from India would be playing on US servers.
Cool. Come back again.
Mm-hmm.
If it's an old account, they could. I run the.
Honestly, I can't even. Why did I buy some of these helmets? I can't even use them.
Oh. I have so many of wealthy tags.
Cherish them, dude. Really, really, really rare.
Twenty wealthy tags. Time to destroy this rusted key.
I just sell this fucking gun.
What gun? MP.
Nah, the MPX. I don't think I have any need for it, to be honest.
I think there's a gunsmith.
Ooh. What up, Miss Red? I appreciate the raid. We've been we've been getting back into streaming on the fucking daily. But more importantly though, we've been multi-streaming too. So it's pretty dope.
What do you say?
I said appreciate. I said thank you. I loves you.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, we're just killing bad guys right now in Tarky. I don't know when the last time she played Tarkov.
I think the last time she played, I think I might have played with her.
Fucking minute ago. Yeah, we're killing bastards right now with the shotgun for the MP or setup kills. Yeah, it's been going pretty good actually, surprisingly. Normally this task kind of kicks the shit out of me.
Me and her might play Call of Duty one of these nights.
Some cowed?
Yeah, some cock-a-doodie.
I was watching her play. It was like a week ago or so, or something like that. Bro, three stacks of Lachette should be sufficient. Ooh, what up, brother? I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I don't know if you played Turkey or not.
You gotta do that dance too. That emote's doing. You gotta do that dance too every time you get a sub or a follow. You gotta do a little dancey dance.
I don't even know where that came from, to be honest, man. I set it up a hot minute ago. And surprisingly, I still have all those overlays and whatnot.
See, that's the stuff I want to get set up. Is stuff like that.
Well, I've just maintained it over the time. Could probably swap it up a little bit too. I don't know, but
have a good night, Red.
Ooh, feeling kind of crappy, so I'm going to bed. I'll catch you later. I'll shoot. little lady. Have a good night. Bro, I was a little bit tired earlier too, man, but whenever the action kind of sets in, then it wakes me up real good. Real fucking good.
Oh, should I throw on the shotgun kit?
It's up to you, man. If you want to start pushing those kills. The quicker you get it done, the less you have to worry about it, though. You know what I mean?
You're right, you're right.
Although it is probably one of the worst tasks in Tarkov, though. Fucking cancer. It's not as bad anymore, just because you only need 8 kills, but it's not the greatest, though. Because shotguns fucking blow. Doesn't matter what anybody says about them. My guy is really colorful. I'm looking real fucking scav-like right now, guy. And then, Moose, make sure you eat and drink and all that good stuff, too.
Yep. Alright, so I need a scav vest, right?
Yes, sirree. Scav vest and Ushanka. The scav vest actually buy slickers. There's a barter for them.
Oh, you're right. I already bought one off for free.
Yeah. Well, I'll just get in the habit of buying them. The slickers instead. Bro, I didn't know that shit for the longest time. It had been maybe 4 years of Tarkov, and somebody told me about that barter, and I was like, I've never gone back. All right, Moose the Fin. Whenever you're good, just pop in.
Yep. Can I wear a death shadow or no?
I don't know. I don't have access to death shadows, to be honest, man.
I guess we'll find out.
Alright, we are watching some spooky shit right now, too. Really, 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 really scary shit. What lurks beneath? Witness encountered a skinwalker and lived. So, we'll see. Unfortunately, the guy giving the interview he's got his face blurred out and that modded voice. I don't even know what it's called. It's something like that.
Near similar entities, similar behaviors, physical descriptions. I don't know what that means. I don't know if there is something. I don't know what's after.
Oh, brief rundown of the story. So what happened is there's 3 friends that are going to college at the time, and they went to the woods to go fishing or something like that, and this werewolf started chasing them. They all took off running. It followed one of them home. They rarely talk about it. Then they drift away because they all got done with college and moved on with their lives and whatnot. And I want to say the interviewer, I don't remember this guy's name. He has a pretty wild last name. But I think he's interviewing all 3 friends, because it sounds like we're getting different perspectives of the story. But the first guy kind of laid out the whole scenario. Second guy we're watching right now, he has a demon at his house or some shit. I don't fucking know. It's hard to keep up. I wasn't really paying attention earlier. I was sorting my stash, so I only have bits and parts of this story. But we'll see.
For death. I don't know if these entities could somehow travel over to our world and are messing with us. The theory about shadow people in the Middle East, if you've ever read about them. I had a job where I worked with mostly people from the Middle East. They were very nice people. Their culture was very interesting whenever they would talk about it. And somehow one night we started talking about the jinn. And they were actually very shocked I knew that term. In their exact words, what does a white guy know about the jinn? And I said, it seems to be very, very similar to what the United States and Europeans describe as shadow people. So the theory with the jinn is that they live, at least from what I've read in some texts, is that they live on a plane of existence that is basically right on top of ours. And sometimes they can cross over.
I've never seen a shadow person. Well, actually, I don't think I've ever seen anything supernatural, to be honest. But I can say, though... Moose, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Bro, so one of the reasons why I don't take sleep... I only do sleeping pills... What up? Is that Carter? Is he in the Discord right now? Bro, so one of the reasons why I don't take sleeping pills, unless my leadership swaps up the schedule on me, and I have to no, he's not in here. And swap my sleep schedule pretty quickly, bro, is I would take these fucking sleeping pills, and I'd be laying in my bed, bro, and I knew I'd be half asleep, half awake, but I would see blue fucking faces in my closet, dude. It was fucking creepy. But I'd have to push through it though to swap up my sleep schedule to get what they wanted me to be on, unfortunately.
It's our plane of existence to either just...
That's rough.
And bro, well, also sleeping pills can be addictive too, man. You got to get the non-addictive type. I don't think I've ever been addicted to sleeping pills or anything, but I did take them for about 2 weeks straight or something. And I knew I'd be having to push through it though to swap up my sleep schedule to get what they wanted me to be on, unfortunately. But also sleeping pills can be addictive too, man. You got to get the non-addictive type. I don't think I've ever been addicted to sleeping pills or anything, but I did take them for about 2 weeks straight or something. I don't think I got addicted.
I've been on mine for a while, but I could go without them. I just won't sleep.
I gotta get that natural sleep. Granted, playing games before going to sleep, especially Tarkov or like FPS games, probably not the greatest though, because that last raid got the heart fucking thumping. But I'll be back in a sec. I gotta take a piss.
Mess with us, or just whatever their reasons for crossing over and allowing us to see them. Not all of them are bad and have malicious intent. It seems that most of them do. Something a little crazy too about that is, I remember I submitted a story about my brother. He's not my blood brother, but he is my half brother's brother, and we grew up together. We ended up going hiking with him over at the brick factory, and we were telling him all the stories about what happened, what he was just mentioning, and he didn't believe us, thought we were BSing, right? So him and his friends decided to go there at night. I remember him telling me the story because I was working on some conceptual art for, Red Dead Redemption. I'm sure you've heard of it. So they had this thing for Red Dead 1 called Undead Nightmare. I was doing some concept art for Undead Nightmare 2, including cryptids and all that stuff. So I showed him the Dogman one I made, and we were stopping at light. And when I showed him the picture, he froze, and you could see his hairs were up, like he got goosebumps, right? And he just froze up, and I was like, "Hey, what's wrong?" Right? He was like, "So I didn't listen to you. I went back to the brick factory at night with a couple of my friends, and I saw something." And I was like, "What did you see?" So he starts recounting a story. He went there late at night. I think it was a half moon or something like that. Said something along those lines. Him and his friends went into the brick factory.
Bro, I fucking did it again, man. I muted myself inside Discord, thinking I was muting my mic when I took a.
Yep.
That was a healthy fucking stream right there, huh? All right,
Unfortunately.
Let's go get these fucking kills, baby. We gotta hydrate before though.
Guess what your boy forgot to do? Hydrate me.
Did you? Damn, dude. All right.
Living life on the edge.
Bro, guess what your fucking boy forgot to do?
Same thing.
No. I forgot to turn on my fucking task, dude.
Oh, no.
We're getting wild around these parts, dude. I'm trying to think. I mean, we can go try to pull a kill. I'm not super pressed about... That's a really easy task. Where's our... We'll go towards Crossroads, and we'll see if we can pull a few kills along the way. And then we'll do, like, those center buildings we were doing earlier.
Okay.
Bro, I just heard movement. Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
I threw a nade. Go towards the bus station. Are you pretty well lit up or what?
I gotta bleed.
That's fine. Just get that booty inside here. Come fix your leg. Yeah, I might have got Grenadier kill. That was a pretty on point nade. Fuck. I didn't get it.
Of course, it's not a fucking heavy bleed. You have something for light bleed, something little. I just need the bandage.
This terrorist is still nearby. PK, because if Homeboy's about his business, he's gonna follow us.
I popped an ETG and I'm good.
Have you?
Yep.
Oh god, dude, it's reminding me of earlier when I poked that fucking corner again. Bro, when you poke corners... What up, Carter? How you doing? Did you come over in this Red's raid or what? Fuck that shit, bro. Did his armor or his bullets seem like they hurt a lot or just a little?
A little bit.
Hey, we got movement on this side. This side over here to our right, other side of the wall.
Yep.
One tap, baby.
I'm touching his body.
Carter, I am from Wyoming originally, or North Dakota. My dad was stationed out there, and then we were stationed in Wyoming. And then now your boy Wealthy is stationed in Langley, so this is where I reside.
I'm dead.
Oh, shit.
I jumped, even.
I know where. That was my fucking boyfriend, guy! I don't think he knows that you were my lover.
Level 23.
Is he?
Yeah. That was the luckiest shot he's ever had.
Was it?
Yeah.
Fuck that. We're sending it. You little shit. I love you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Take my death shadow off my body. Wear it.
Hold on, babe. Hey, Carter, I'm not gonna lie, man. I respect, like, the hustle. But the odds of me buying anything logo-wise, I made mine on Microsoft Paint, bro, and I really like it. I like it a lot, Carter. Did you die in the middle of the road?
Yep.
Fuck. Alright.
I don't really have anything on me that I gave a shit about.
Oh, bro. Yeah, you really did die in the middle of the road.
Yeah, I jumped too. The one time, of course, the one time I fucking jumped.
That's my Mustafani right there. That's a class 5. Alright, we'll go toss this off to the side somewhere.
Keep it where?
You're not my dad, you can't tell me what to do.
I just did.
It is insured though, right?
Yeah.
I think there's someone in here. No, there's not. I'm not taking crazy pills, bro. I hear fucking movement. Moose, I toss your shit.
Appreciate it.
You know why I toss it?
Why?
Because I take care of my bitches.
Fuck you.
I didn't know the dude that killed you was rocking just a Mosin and was butt-ass fucking naked, bro. I pushed over there thinking I was gonna die. Oh, we got movement over here.
At least the Carter kid came in here and actually talked a little bit before.
I don't think he was a bot. Sometimes you'll have like bots come in and they want to sell like views or whatever.
Yeah.
And
that's what I'm saying. At least he didn't just right off the bat, hey, I'm a professional graphic designer, and did the whole spiel, but he actually talked to you first.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't mind it, man. I respect the hustle when they're going around just streamer to streamer, seeing if they can sell some goods. But How the fuck did he not die? Yeah, I just try to make it really clear, because like in the past, I'll be having them, they'll like shoot me a friend request on Discord and they're talking to me forever and they're like, hey, I could sell you viewers or logos, or not viewers, logos, sorry. You gotta be fucking kidding me, it's the boys! There's Rashala.
Let's leave.
I don't know if I can take this fucking fight, to be honest, bro.
No, you can't. Because as soon as I get closer, you're done.
Gator don't play no fucking games.
They're playing some games with you.
Bro, they are nading the fuck. Oh, you know what? I have my task on me. I shouldn't be dicking around with this. No, I'm gonna bounce. Fuck you! I'm scared, bro. I'm just running away. I didn't sign up for this fucking shit. I'm leaving. They're like holding an angle over there. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, dickhead. Hopefully I don't die. Hey. Bro, there's fucking movement inside this building too. It was a bit nerve-wracking. Oh, I guess we can verify together, see if I killed Rashala. I hit him 3 times with Flechette, man. That was probably like 30, 40 feet away or something like that. We'll see if I caught the kill or not. I didn't. Fuck. Did you re-kit?
Yeah.
Nice. Me likey, me likey.
Where the fuck do I get the green flares from?
Just type in green, and then it should, or you can type in like RSP. It'll populate.
While they were walking in there, they felt like they were being watched. His friends were freaking out a little bit, but he was trying to, act all tough and be like, hey, there's nothing here, right? Even though he knew something was going on. They walk in, and in the brick factory, there's this area on the side that has a ton of trees, bushes, and stuff, and in the bush that he was looking directly at, he saw about 7, 8 foot tall Anubis-looking thing. Basically, in my opinion, I think it's the same thing that he saw 7 years ago. But he said once he saw this thing, it was about 7, 8 feet tall, had glowing yellow eyes, and it was just staring at him and his group like it was compelling them to come towards the entity, right? Or whatever this creature was. And it just kept on eyeing them down, like, a hungry predator eyes down a gazelle or something like that. They were kind of backing up a bit, and he told me that the thing growled at them, and then walked out of the bushes into the woods. And that's where him and his friends ran back to the car and just decided to get the hell out of there. I feel like he's telling the truth about the story because just the way he reacted, when I showed him that picture, it scared me too. It seems like you saw something, like, how you can tell somebody's not lying with the way they react to things? That's what he was doing. Yeah, my personal theory is that area and the area of Manchester
Bro, I almost forgot to turn in my fucking task again, man.
Oh my god.
That would have been most unfortunate.
They're considered a shotgun.
Oh, the break action, that MP18?
No, the signal flare. They're considered a special weapon.
I did not know that. I think the only way you can get a kill with that, it should be a one tap, but to reload it takes like fucking forever though, I think. But I've never used it myself though.
The flare.
Yeah, the flare or the flare gun. But I thought you were talking about the flare gun though.
No. You know what? Do I bring out the flashbang shotgun?
No, it doesn't count. It has to be...
I know. I still want to stun him first.
Why didn't this task complete? I don't know.
You gotta do the first part of it.
Locate and obtain any item. Oh, I think it's because I did it through 2 raids, man. And that second raid, the one I'm turning in now for...
Hear me out? Restart your game, maybe?
No. I don't want to. Actually, I could. Yeah, I'll probably restart it, to be honest.
Yeah, just...
But honestly, I don't think that's gonna fucking fix it, though, dude. I think I think what I need to do is go back to that fucking train, dude.
Probably. Pick it up again.
Nice.
Because I had the same issue.
Kill it twice, bro? I probably could kill him, but I am not doing that task. We're probably gonna go do some inner Chungus too. Yeah, we'll restart her.
Around that entire area, it's very wooded, very dense forest. I think that area is its territory, whatever this animal, creature, entity, whatever you want to call it, because it's just strange that both him and my brother, they both had experiences within like a 2-mile radius of each other. Harold and I, we were talking, and we were trying to see if we can put up some trail cams around the area to see if we can capture something, just because we think that might be where it resides. I know the entity that he saw, what he told me is it's not a dogman, it's not a werewolf, it's nothing like that. Whatever he saw that night at the brick factory was some sort of demonic entity. My personal opinion is I think the dogman's flesh and blood, mostly because, you know, I've gone into it, partly Native American. I'm sure you've heard Native Americans have had stories of dogman-like creatures, Bigfoot, all that stuff in their mythology. I told you, my girl, she also had some sort of similar encounter in Cape May. She told me this after we watched American Werewolf in London. After we watched that opening scene where the townfolk react to the 2 American characters coming into the bar, and then you hear that howl. She told me that reminded her of when she went to this small town. I think it was in Cape May, but it was like this trailer parkish type area that goes into the nicer area. She was saying that that scene reminded her of the entire vibe that they had for her. Around that time, she was working for a cable company. She was going door to door, knocking on people's doors, seeing if they wanted, you know, internet packages, phone packages, any of that sort of stuff. She was just going around town.
Bro, that's funny. My my brother and our buddy came out, so I took him over to DC and showed him around. I showed him Langley, and then we went over to Norfolk Naval Station, so they got to see like the destroyers and some of the aircraft carriers. But we cooked some steak and some good shit out back, and then we had a fire. And this fucking guy, it was a massive black dude. His name was Damon. Yeah, it was Damon. He was trying to sell me Verizon internet, and I told him, I was like, all right, why don't you make a pitch? I pulled him out of a chair, and for like 20 minutes and we just sat around the fire. He was trying to sell me on Verizon. I was like, but I gave him a heads up beforehand. I was like, dude, there's a decent probability I'm not gonna buy this from you, but let me hear the pitch though. And let's see if we can turn this task. Yeah, I didn't end up buying it, but dude got, what the fuck is this? Dude got lucky as fuck, man. Being our gracious host. Gave him a steak, I think, and a whole bunch of other food too, and sent him on his way. He chilled with us for like an hour and a half too. I was like, are you on work time right now? And he was saying, yeah, he was. Up until, I think it was like 7 p.m. I was like, And I was asking him too. I was like, bro, I would be carrying a pistol with me if you're just walking house to house. But he's not allowed to. And technically, he said he's not allowed to have it in his vehicle either. But he did, though. He had that thing on him. Alright, well, we gotta go back to customs and go back to that train then, dude.
Okay.
Did you get a kid on it or what?
Yep.
Nice. I'm so proud of you. Bro, I'm gonna fucking jinx myself, man. I haven't died yet since I started playing with the shotgun. We're on an 8 raid.
You just jinxed it. You shouldn't have said anything. Because now I'm gonna kill you.
It's not gonna happen, bro. I'm gonna kill you before you kill me, and then I'm gonna kill the bad guy standing behind you, too.
Okay.
The whole vibe was off. People were looking at her funny. She felt like she was in danger the entire day. So she ended up going to this rich man's house right near the Bay Area, and it was getting dark. After getting drink water and, giving him some sort of deal on the cable, she got out of there and started walking towards the trailer park area, which is close to, I think, a campground. That was what she told me. It's getting darker. All of a sudden, up ahead, she sees this large animal. Seeing as she was raised on a farm, her father was a hunter, she knows about fauna and everything in New Jersey.
Bro, there's this scary movie. It's on... Fuck. It's a Scottish movie where they go out into the woods. And it's like Loki's son, but it's like a deer with hands. It's fucking terrifying. I'm gonna find the movie. We'll watch the trailer together, and I'll see if you've seen it.
So when she saw this animal, she couldn't really believe what she was seeing. Whatever it was on all fours, but it was about 5 feet tall on all fours. She was guesstimating the height next to a pole. Whatever it was, it looked like a German Shepherd on steroids, or a wolf on steroids, like something like a direwolf from Game of Thrones, if you've seen that show. When she saw this thing, she stopped in her tracks, right? Heart started palpitating. She basically tried stepping back a little bit quietly, and this thing, it hurt her and looked directly at her. She couldn't see the eyes, but she saw that it had perked ears, very large perked ears.
It's called The Ritual. We're gonna watch the trailer. Have you ever seen it? It's on Netflix.
Sure.
Alright, we'll watch the trailer. Bro, it's actually it's a pretty fucking creepy movie, to be honest, man. Alright.
Rob would have loved this place. He's a good man. The best of us.
You know, they have walking trails in England.
And it's not even an American movie. It's not like Hollywood. I think it's like a small, like, fuck, how would you word it? Not developer. Crew? We'll just call it a crew. Over in Scotland, I think?
England. Pubs.
Come on, man. Where's your soul?
It's twisted. It's twisted.
Gay?
All right, yep.
Easy.
Look, we go southwest through here. We cut the journey in half.
What, through the forest?
Yeah, why not?
We should have gone to Vegas.
Oh, you'd have found something to fall over in Vegas too, mate. Now, is it me, or is it really quiet in here?
It's been gutted. Could be hunters out here. A bait, possibly. Or it's the bit they don't show you in the nature documentary. It's a warning.
We shouldn't be here.
Where the hell are we, Hutch?
We should pitch the tents.
This is ridiculous, man.
Luke, you're getting soaked.
You hear that?
No, I didn't hear.
It's too fucking loud for me, man. Too loud and too scary. We're gonna turn that bad boy down a little bit.
Come on.
Yeah, I've not seen it.
Are you kidding me, dude? This movie was pretty badass. Alright,
Here we go.
Alright, let's go to my train. We actually have good spawn for it too. Pull armor repair kit. Nothing.
It would have been mine.
Well shit, dude. This is the most I've ever hit like the center of the map. Let's go back over there and just grab some loot skis and we'll just work our way through. It's been a good luck charm so far.
Let's hope I don't die in the middle of the fucking road again.
Were you mid-jump when he tapped you on the head?
Yeah.
And a clean shot of homeboy. I don't even think he had a scope on that gun too, so he knocked you with irons. I want to say that's industrial. Close that door behind you. Bro, the audio inside these buildings over here are just not the greatest, to be honest, man. The tactical advantage of turning off the lights, dude. Oh, bro, that might be within distance of us catching a kill. Yep. Toss out a nade. Oh my god. Bad fucking nade.
Best grenade ever.
That was PMC folk, I think, over here. Scab. But that little shit was shooting at somebody, though. Unless he already killed that somebody. That somebody might be inside of Crack House, bro.
I'm going through up top. I'm up top.
Copy. I'm clearing bottom. Oh. Are you dead?
Negative. You good?
Did you just get shot at? Cover, 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 cover. Fuck you, man! It's private property, baby! Are you still up top?
He's tossing a grenade. Yeah, I'm still up top. Fuck! He got me. Fuck
GG's, baby girl, I love you! Oh, fuck! Bro, 50 cal, 50 cal!
I'm done with the shotguns. I can't do it. I can't do it. No, I have to.
Oh.
I can't.
Alright, now we have an actual bad guy coming through. This dude is gonna be chonked. How he's not dead, bro? That was 995 in there. That was fucking boyfriend, probably. I don't know. Bro's gonna take my meta fucking shotgun, dude. Piece of shit.
Oh, fucking like crap.
Oh, dude's legit. Well, we still got a kill, man. That was a W. Bro, I could tell he killed you too, dude. It was I was boom, 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 boom. Just. I was like, my boy, the what? That's when I was like, my boy Moose is deceased. He's living with the fishies now.
I ran out of fucking ammo.
What barrel size did you have on your shotty?
Full length.
Oh, an 8 round tube or whatever?
Yep.
That's fair.
I'm not gonna give up. I have to give up. No, I don't have to give up. I'm not giving up.
Bro, if you give up on this fucking task, you'll never go back and do it. And then you can say goodbye to Kappa. They need to make a way to where like your wish list or like the items for your hideout are visible when you're in raid, but it's on your fucking wish list though.
There's a little logo.
So no, I know about that, but it's just it drives me fucking insane because I use the wish list all the time. Now I gotta like actually read. And you know how I feel about reading, right?
Reading for smart people.
Uh-huh. We don't fuck around with that shit over here. Not good. Not good at all. Ah, fuck. I think we're at 4 of 8 right now, I'm pretty certain. Almost ready, Moose, or what?
Almost.
Alright. I was hoping we could have got that nade kill off Homeboy, man. I think, honestly, that's probably more important than my setup kills, but 1 nade per raid should be... It gives me at least a try. Oh, bro, we're at 6 of 8, man. I thought I was at 4 of 8. We might be able to pull this off tonight, actually. 2 more kills, I think we can probably knock it out. We didn't make our way over to the train, though, so yeah, we'll see about that.
Whenever you're ready.
You really not going to watch this movie?
I never said I wouldn't watch it. I just never seen it.
Alright, we'll finish with the trailer, and then we'll go back to the creepy shit. I don't even know why I watched it, dude. I don't normally fuck around with like scary movies or anything. But I was bored, so I don't know, I turned it on, and then I was just like, sucked into the movie. I was like, this is some creepy fucking shit, to be honest, bro. It's too fucking creepy, dude. We're gonna turn this shit down. We'll put subtitles. Oh my god, it doesn't have subtitles.
It was a nightmare, Phil. Well, what happened to you then? We got spooked and we had bad dreams. Alright?
I woke up last night. Look at this. Nothing has done that to you. You've done it to yourself. Why do you have to deny?
Dude got shot in the chest with Pochette.
We need to be working together, man.
I did?
Nope. The dude in the woods.
Oh.
Bro, that was the creepiest part. This little spot right there, when the monster puts its little hands around the tree.
You sure this isn't what you're remembering from your camping story?
That story was real fucking life, bro. And it didn't put its hands around the tree, it was like stepping around the tree as I like went around it. Like I don't know what the fuck it was, dude. See, it wasn't a bad trailer, man. It doesn't even show like the monster itself. It's basically a deer with hands, I think, from what I remember.
Like a German Shepherd or a wolf. It started approaching her, like it was hunting her. After that, she just tried to make herself believe that it was either a coyote or a coy wolf. I'm sure you've heard they're in Jersey too. They're larger coyotes. I think it was very tall, whatever it was. I think coy wolves are about 3.5 people, not 5, because anything 5 feet tall and above, that doesn't sound like anything that would be in New Jersey, unless it's a black bear, like a very large black bear. But what she saw, it looked very canine-like, and she decided to do whatever she could do at that moment to get her out of that situation, which was scream at the top of her lungs to try to scare this thing off before it tried attacking her. She did that, and all of a sudden, it seemed like, it was in hunting mode. It seemed like it deactivated that mode, kind of went back a bit, and ran back into the woods. So after she saw it run back into the woods, she ran towards that campground, and there was a light post near this bench that she sat on for like 5-10 minutes, trying to calm herself down, trying to calm her heart down. After she calmed herself down, she went to her next customer's house. It was the woman that was in the written part of the story. She could see that my girl was very off, not in the best of moods. And she was like, "What are you doing out here? This place is very dangerous, and there are very strange things around here, and creepy people."
It'd be kind of funny if his screen was, like, if he didn't have himself intentionally blurred, it was just his fucking camera is just dirty as fuck throughout the interview, dude. It's like, bro, what's up with your fucking camera? He's like, oh shit. And it's like, it's perfectly clear.
People, including criminals around this area. You need to call your supervisor and get the heck out of here. That's what...
What time is it, Moose?
3:04.
Nope, it's work time, baby. Let's go catch those last 2 kills. Bro, we keep getting this fucking spawn, but I'm not even complaining, dude.
You mean last 10 kills?
Did you hear how those fuckers start shooting off the rip? Well, it gives us time to like go hit up the new buildings and then find the bad guys. Bro, I heard movement in front of us too. We didn't catch a late raid. It might be the goons here again, man.
Why do you have to speak that into existence?
Bro, I just heard something. I don't even have your stream up, I don't think. I don't know. It would steal from my internet juices.
No, it wouldn't.
What do we do after we open doors?
Leave them open?
We close them, motherfucker. Bro, there is somebody literally outside to our left. Oh, fuck! Fuck you, dude! This is private property, sir.
Hippity hoppity, get off my fucking property.
You wanna die? A bad death? This is how you die a bad death, you and your boyfriend, guy. Hey, don't shoot my boyfriend like that! Keep talking to him, dude. Keep talking to him, brah.
Hello? Come here. I've got candy. That's probably a bit fucked up. Hello? Hello?
Bro, I could catch a kill easy in these windows. Whatever those dudes are, they're pretty thick, though. It's suppressed, and it hurt me kind of good. I'm gonna go up top and fix my arm.
They skedaddle.
I don't want that fucking heat. Nah, they're probably rotating behind us towards Crack House, so just be careful.
Yeah, I closed the door. I'm coming up.
I don't care.
Okay. I'll go back and open doors since you don't care.
I kid. I'm sorry.
What? Oh, fuck. I forgot to re-up my injectors.
Goober ass mistakes right there, dude. I don't know the whole layout to these these new buildings, to be honest. Oh yeah, they're definitely at Ruaf though. Bro, the audio on this shit is fucking whack. Oh, there's something across.
Yep, it's scabby too.
Alright, that's a scav. Well, he could be a good indicator behind us. Let's cut across. We risk it for the biscuit. I don't know, dude. He might have fucked off. We should probably go clear. Oh. What the fuck is this?
This is the co-op extract.
I have never been... Oh my god, there's... Oh, it's a fucking radio. Alright, that's fine. Oh, no, no. Bad guys over here. Two of them. Fuck you guys!
You want to
suck on my wiener! Oh god. I fucked up. Keep making noise. Talk to him. Tell him sweet nothings, Moose.
You want to touch the wiener? Ask me about my wiener.
Poke your barrel out the door a little bit, but don't die though doing it. No, dude. Fuck. Dude, I don't know where it died from. I don't know. I didn't get eyes on it. Hold on. You're gonna go out in a blaze of glory. You gotta take one of these.
Yeah, I know where they're at.
All right, hold on. Let me get your stream pulled up.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what the bad guy looks like, though.
I'm dead.
You're already dead, bro?
They had me pinched.
Damn. This little shit killed me with an AK-74U with the shitty holographic. Sucks.
Cheating.
Bro, I felt like I got sniped. I hit him a couple times, didn't do shit to him. Homeboy was wearing a Bastion, though. I don't know if you saw that.
He has a decked out SK-12 suppressed.
Wait, who did you die to? Let me see.
Killjoy Jack.
That was a little shit with the Bastion, bro. I saw that, and I was like, oh, man, he's a thick boy. I thought he had a plate on top of it, though. Bro, those are the same fucking dudes we were dealing with on the other building. Alright, well, let's re-kit, bro. Sometimes the terrorists win, dude. Can't do much about it.
Okay, George Bush.
They got weapons of mass destruction over there. Uh-huh. Yeah, we know. Do I wear a class 3 armor? I think we're gonna fuck with it.
I'm wearing a backup.
Are you? Why?
For a pass.
The what? Oh. I keep trying to grab other attack rigs, dude. I keep forgetting that I need the shitty scav vest. Honestly, I normally build these builds with like a little sight on it, but I've been kind of just vibing with the iron, to be honest. It's been working pretty well. Not that last raid, because those guys were clearly cheating. Fucking hackers. Hacking scum.
Calm down.
Pulling a fucking Scrooge or Mike over here, huh? Oh, got a goddamn cheating. Yeah, I know. Make sure you eat and drink this time. Stems, grab your fucking Alu splints too if you didn't bring them this time. The whole 9. See, the smaller bags are nice too. It makes the bad guys harder to like find me. Alright, we're gonna watch videos. Scary shit. I'm gonna take a piss again. With my fucking mic muted this time though.
What the woman told her. And right after that, she called up her supervisor and got the heck out of there. She told me until now she didn't think it was a cryptid experience or anything like that. You know, nothing like a dog, man. She thought it was a coyote. But, you know, we've had conversations all together about these sort of creatures, and she's come to the conclusion that whatever she saw that night was maybe a juvenile or maybe just a dogman on all fours, because I know they can go on all fours and go on 2 legs too. Now, I also, this was quite recently when this happened, but I was coming home from work, and the area she was living at is in the Chesterfield area, which is actually a very old town. It dates back all the way to the Revolutionary War, very haunted sort of thing. Apparently there's a cannonball stuck in one of the buildings over there. I was driving to her house on the way back from work. I saw something come onto the road while I was driving back, and it was a very, very, very big canine-like thing. I'm pretty sure it was like a wolf or something, maybe a wolf that came down from up north, but I don't know for sure because the way my car is, the mirror is about up here, right? And this is the height of how tall canine was that I saw. I told her about it as soon as I got back. And the funny thing is, she saw something like that a few nights beforehand, driving back from work as well. So that creeped me the hell out when she told me that. It's just, you know, it sounds unbelievable. It's kind of hard to believe in my case because, you know, I try to be a very logical person, but, you know, seeing these sorts of creatures, it just makes the world a lot more scary than it is.
My God. I gotta turn down the volume. Peace so much. Get off of work at 11 p.m. Boom. We put down a gallon of water, or try to, for the most part. Sometimes more. Sometimes coffee, sometimes beer. Just kind of depends. If we put down beer, I start losing a lot of money and dying a lot and doing dumb shit. We put down coffee, I become way better. We drink water.
Put down coffee right now.
Bro, it's 4:15 in the fucking morning, dude.
So put coffee down. Perfect time.
That would like fuck up my sleep so bad. Bro, I told you I woke up late last week. This is the first time I've woken up late for work in a long time, dude. And you just look like a fucking idiot. I come over, I was like, Chris, where the fuck you at? And just get about, oh shit, dude, I woke up late. The first time I woke up late in like, yeah, a hot fucking minute. I don't normally wake up late. I don't ever fuck up, alright, Moose?
So like I said, this story stretches over a number of years. Back when I was at my community college getting my associate's degree, one of my classes was the biology of plant matters.
I'm not trying
and for the labs, my professor would have us drive out there. He would bring us to different locations, talking about whatever biology.
Well, I was kind of hoping those guys weren't gonna push you that aggressively, and I could have thrown up your stream, and then we could have seen your perspective of dying.
Yeah. You could have my stream up.
Well, no, it would pull the internet juices, bro.
No, it wouldn't. You're streaming on 3 platforms. That's gonna pull more than having a stream up, and you're watching a video. You're barely gonna touch anything.
I think we're watching 2 videos, or... Oh, no. This is... Bro, we still have to make our way to the fucking train, too.
Yeah, and put my stream up.
No, I can't do that, dude. This is already
Stop watching the YouTube video, then.
I don't negotiate with terrorists, alright, dude? Fuck you! Boom. Mute his bitch ass, dude. Fucking Moose,
which include anything, plants, wildlife, things in the ground. So we did end up going to the Brooks Bay Brick Factory because of naturally occurring iron ore on the ground. So he was talking about that to us giving us the whole lesson about that. And then he kind of said, okay, take a couple minutes and walk around, if you want to explore the area. And again, it was cool. The ruins are nothing special. The pictures that you see on Google do a pretty good justice. But it's an interesting area to walk around. There's actually a lot of trails around there too. It's very quiet, kind of like in the middle of nowhere sort of thing. But then I heard him. He was a very serious man. He was not like a joking guy. Even when I would try to make jokes, he would just look at me with that straight face, like, be quiet, like we're trying to grant teaching. But I heard him. I thought he was making a joke. He goes, just don't come here at night. So I'm like, oh, is it haunted? And he kind of just like looked at me, and he's like, okay, let's go to the next location. And I'm like, oh, you didn't give me an answer. So I harassed him for like the next month. I would show up to his office hours. I'm like, what do you know about
work time, baby?
No.
I can't go to sleep until we get the last 2 kills, dude. At the very least. We pull an armor kit. We pulling a fucking armor kit, baby. Dopest dope I ever smoked. But you know what that means, though, right? Guaranteed fucking death for me, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm already overweight, dude.
Haha.
What'd you say? Hold on. I could probably try to kill this scout with this flare, bro.
Don't fuck around like this.
Shut your bitch ass up. That's why no one will remember your name.
That's perfectly fine.
Alright, let's see. I heard... Hey, go pick up that armor, though. You have... Oh, here, take my bag. Or grab the armor repair kit. Let me see if I can get this kill. Oh, he's over here.
I don't know where you tossed.
Oh, he's behind the fucking dumpster, bro. I think I threw it next to the white shed. Hey, do you have a green flare?
Yes.
Do you? Oh, don't kill that fucking... Bro, what the fuck? If you had died of that, I wouldn't have given a shit. Fucking little turd. I used my last flare on that, too.
Yeah, you wasted green flare.
So? Oh, we got a bad guy. Bad guy the other side of the wall.
That's all you.
Sir, this is private property. I hurted him good. Oh, he is fucked up. I got his bitch ass. I might be dead. If he has a boyfriend, I'm fucking toast.
Me.
Is that you running?
No, I'm not running.
Bro, there's multiple? We kicked a hornet's nest, dude. He's down the road, down the road, down the road. Oh, it's a Scavarino. I don't know. That was a PMC I fucking shot earlier. I'm gonna try to heal up a little bit.
Ooh.
Is that you shooting?
Yeah.
That's me. Yeah, yeah.
I'm dead.
Where from? Oh,
Right.
I was over here. Fuck, he got me. God damn it. Mose, you fucker, man. I was going to try to get that kill, bro.
I didn't know that was what you were going for.
What, the flare? What are you talking about?
Why are you trying to get a flare kill?
Because it would be cool.
Side quests of yours? Yep, same guy.
Well, we got 1 kill, so uno mas. I didn't fucking heal.
Oh.
Keep using my perfs.
Oh, they just need 1 more PMC kill with a pack up.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, dear God. Make sure you eat and drink and all that good stuff.
Why, did you forget to?
No. But my PMC does need water, though. And food. Oh, bro. I have Therapist 3 now.
Nice.
Oh my God, I can finally buy fucking med cases. Although, I don't really have the funds to be doing that right now, though. Sexy Popa.
What?
I don't know. This is dude's name. He's rocking a little MRS sight on his gun. He's coming into a day raid with some nods on. This guy does not give a fuck. Never has. Ever since he was a little baby PMC, bro.
Because I was curious. So after a month of like him wanting to almost choke me, he finally told me that some of his students had allegedly gone back, or have gone back to the factory at night, because behind it there's a big open field, very little light pollution, mostly for stargazing. His students say they hear the laugh of a little girl, or see this man kind of off in the distance, always looking at them. There's very odd things happen. And I looked at him and I go, that's it? That's what you were so secretive of? Then he said he had heard some other things. He didn't really go into detail. He just said I should avoid it at night. So I go, okay, I got it. So a few months later, I went back there and I was a friend of mine. Nothing happened. And we decided to go back a second time. But he wanted to go back in the day to see it before it got dark. So we went back there about like an hour before sunset. He's taking pictures. We're, just talking, having a good time. And on the way out, he's a little bit ahead of me. So we're going to go down the street to Wendy's, grab a bite to eat, and come back at night. I had my camera gear, I had an EMF detector I got off of Amazon. And so on the way out, he's a little bit ahead of me. And I hear something walking behind me. Not big. So I turn around quick, like, what's that? Maybe it's a deer or something.
God. I'm going to have my mother make me a triangular-shaped mouse pad. Ooh. An L-shaped mouse pad.
Encendo? GG's, bro. Which death was it, dude? Was it the one where you guys were a 3-stack and just destroyed us inside of one of the buildings, or was it the more recent one over by RUAF? Or did I kill you? I killed one guy. I never got his tag, though, so I don't even know who that was. We were the guys screaming, "This is private property, sir. We need you to leave right now."
Ask me about my winner.
Oh, bro, they were a fucking 2-stack, man. We thought you guys were a 3-stack initially. Did you guys take our meta shotguns, dude? Fucking, we ain't got any sights on these motherfuckers either, dude. No, that was a good fight, man. I was trying to go up top to shoot down. I don't know where the fuck I got killed from. Yeah, and then before I could pull up Moose's stream, you guys already smoked my boy. I wanted to see that death. Oh, bro, he came inside of us.
Inside of you.
Oh. You're a dirty boy. Dirty son of a bitch. No, man, that was well played. To be honest, not super familiar with those buildings, but the last like 5 raids we've just been cutting through them. It's been all right. The loot in there is very mid. Nothing crazy. There is a box though for like heals. So if we can pull a Letty out of there, that'd be kind of nice.
I see a white, look like a wolf, but I know there's no wolves in Jersey. So I'm like, it's probably just look like a big, like husky, solid white husky. So I'm thinking, okay, there's houses close to here. Not super close, but I'm sure a healthy, like this dog looks healthy. I'm sure, I was able to get here from there. So now I'm just trying to call it over, like, this is my dog. I want somebody to grab him for me. So I'm like, hey, come here,
And Seno, I appreciate the GGs, baby. Good luck on the raids with you and your boys, man.
Good luck.
Hopefully we don't run into them again, because you guys played that pretty smartly. GGs, man.
And then I noticed his eyes. These beautiful green eyes I've never seen on an animal before. And we're just staring at each other. And I'm just admiring this thing's eyes, its coat. Like, this is really a good looking dog. And then this dog sits, and as I walk over to it to grab it, just turns into a puff of smoke and disappears. So now I turn around to my friend, I'm like, I'm just gonna use the acronym Jake. Jake, tell me you saw that. And he goes, saw what? And I go, did you just keep going? He goes, oh, I thought you stopped to maybe tie your shoe or something. So I'm like, no. I'm like, I told him what I saw, he didn't believe me. And reasonably so, I'm like, okay, it does seem like a weird thing that, to lie about, but I let it go. I didn't really think about the experience other than that. We went, we ate, we came back at night.
Bro, you said you were eating sunflower seeds, right?
Yeah, why? What's up?
Have you ever had pumpkin seeds? You ever had pumpkin seeds?
Very, very, very long ago.
Bro, they're pretty fucking good, man. When we were younger, my dad would have us boys like carve the pumpkins, all this shit, and then we'd save them and just throw them inside the oven, man. Salt them too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear God, we finally got a different fucking spawn this time, dude. Yo, let's go over to my train, dude. Got a keck tape. Alright, so you know how that's giving tree?
Mm-hmm.
I can show you giving shelf. So giving shelf, it was a couple wives ago, or a couple years ago or something. I don't even remember. It was a fucking minute ago. I found a fucking lead X in there, dude. I was like, what the fuck is this? I guess I was the only person in Tarkov that didn't know about giving shelf this whole time. There may be a spawn in here.
I hope I got ammo.
So this is giving shelf right here, young buck.
Oh my God, a lead X.
And 32s. Let's go over my train. Bro, it is kind of comfy sitting crisscross applesauce and whatnot, but I don't know how the fuck Scrooge sits this way 24/7. I don't think I'm as, like, flexible, but Yeah, because eventually my leg starts to die, and I'm just like, oof, this is too much. We might have movement to our right, possibly. Bro, they 100% changed in here. This used to not be white. I just caught a stutter.
AD, AD.
Yo, PMC, hold on. No, don't kill me, bro. How am I not dead? He took off running because I threw my... Oh, fuck, dude, he's thick. Get out of there. Be careful.
Are you in the building?
Yeah, I am. Where are you at?
Other end of the building.
Are you still outside?
No, I'm inside.
How are you? I am not fucking peeking that again, bro. Playing with fire again. Alright, hopefully this Ponto rolls up on us, dude. Gets a little bit close. I don't know, he looked kind of thick, though, to be honest, dude. That could have been one of my Grenadier kills, too. He could be a Timmy, too, just with, like, thick gear, though. Did he?
Yeah.
I don't know where the fuck bushes would be over here, bro.
Other side of the fence.
Oh, he fucking hopped over, didn't he? Alright, I'm a little scared, man. Let's get back inside of our building, and then let's go back to my train, and then if we kill the guy afterwards, then it's a W. Oh shit, there's bushes over here, dude. You sure you didn't hear it from this side?
Positive. Fuck, I tripped.
I think it's just because I don't ever get max strength anymore, but bro, you used to be able to jump over from here. Unless it's just not a thing in the game anymore, I don't know.
It's not a thing.
Oh, when was the last time you had max strength?
Very first flight.
Then shut your bitch ass up.
I've never had max strength ever.
God, this is always a scary push. Let's go to my train, baby.
Speaking of trains, there's going to be a new map for Arena called Iceberg.
Is there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it like snow? Like snow time or something like that?
Don't know. Coming sometime in June.
Oh, there might be noise inside here. Be careful. Look right, look right.
Right's clear.
How in the fuck is this quest not fixing for me?
O-scope.
Oh, what?
O-scope? You need O-scope.
No, you only need one. Well, you do need one found raid, but I already have one, though. I have it tucked away in my bags. Alright, we're going to look this up, because I don't know what the fuck is going on with this quest, dude. I don't know if I've ever had this issue before. Dorm 20. The dorm room 220 key has a dedicated spot on the floor. Nope, that is extra information that isn't needed.
We might have to go dorm 220.
Optional. Locate the sleeping place of the former deputy. Is that 220? That might be we might have to go to 220. Hold on, let me Google this, motherfucker. Alright, we'll just go to Google.
You really Googled Google?
EFT chemical part 1 bug. It's not a bug, but I'm pretty certain, I think you're right. We most likely have to go to 220. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Why? What's up?
Well, no, I thought my internet died for a sec, dude. I was like, oh, there goes the stream too, baby. Alright, 20 scav killed. What the fuck? Hey guys, a little help here. I'm Chemical Part 1. I found the key documents. There are no... Oh, there's some replies. Oh my god. Alright, fuck that. We're just gonna go to 220. I think you're correct on that. Do you have 220 on you? I literally... Fuck. Oh, it might be out of raid, bro, to be honest. I did sell the fucking key before I turned in my little secure folder thingy. Alright, well, I guess let's go see if we can pull another PMC kill. Bro, that guy just dipped the fuck out. He must have been tasking or something. And you finished all your scav kills in industrial, right?
Yep.
Wait, did we spawn over here at Old Gas?
No, we spawned by Giving.
Giving Tree?
Yeah.
Bro,
so yeah, Old Gas.
Son of a bitch. Oh, hey, you need scav kills inside Old Gas?
No. That's all you, baby girl.
No, I already finished mine.
Oh, mine's been done.
Oh, has it? Alright.
Yeah.
Bro, for a second I thought that was a goon right there. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, this is a PMC.
Oh, he died to the scav, huh?
Probably.
Does he have a dog tag on him or no?
Yeah.
What does the dog tag say?
Raul yeah, scav.
Does it? Alright. Oh, what if I found 220 key? That would have been kind of cool.
He was only level 19.
He was a little baby, wasn't he?
He's a little one. Oh, I'm gonna check the pocket.
Oh shit! We got a son of a bitch over there, over at the gate. Little motherfucker. One tap. Alright. Let's go to industrial for some reason.
Okay.
Oh, bro. Fucking sniper scav. You think we can catch this kill? Nah, don't be fucking taking it!
You ain't gonna catch it with green tracers.
He's dead, bro. What'd you say, bitch? Huh? I ain't gonna catch it with green tracers. I one-tapped his bitch ass. One shot, one kill. Actually, I don't know if he's dead or not.
No, he's not.
Alright. I hear you bitching. I killed him, bro! I think. I don't know. A task just completed after I killed him. Oh no, he's alive, dude. I was testing you that whole time. I hope you know that.
I told you weren't going to get it with green tracers. Those things like do nothing.
You can though. You can if you have a nice little scope on there. Alright, let's go do Ruath. Oh, movement. Somewhere. Oh. Fucking turd! We gotta go. Uh-oh. Something bad is happening.
At me.
Well, let's clear out the building, grab some loot skis, and go for the reset. Oh, my little toolbox didn't spawn. My other toolbox spawned though. Bro, these windows you used to be able to see through these fucking windows, man. Oh, we got movement outside. Oh shit.
I hopped out the window.
Congrats.
Well, in case he was outside.
I already murdered him though, dude.
Oh, well, you didn't say that.
Maybe I didn't, I don't know.
Movement to our right.
Little turds inside here. You think melee kill? Oh.
I get partial credit for that kill.
Bro, MP155s are worth picking up, dude. People, these stupid ass shotguns, people will be buying them for like good money.
Here's a hand drill.
No, I don't need that. Not yet, at least. I think you do need it for something in your hideout, though. I don't remember what it's for, though. I do be finding them everywhere, though, too. So. Doors open, second floor crack house, too. Oh, shit. We got sliding over here. Get him, Moose.
My fucking game started to stutter.
That it?
Yep.
This seems to be happening a lot to you, man.
I just need more RAM.
Nah, I'm just kidding. How much RAM are you at?
I'm at 32. I shouldn't need more RAM.
32 should be fine, man.
Yeah, that's enough for me to stream on and everything.
I'm at 64. So I was at 32 DDR4. Then I was at 64 DDR4, and then I think like a year and a half ago or two. No, a year and a half maybe. I swapped to 64 DDR5.
You would have to get a whole new motherboard for DDR5.
I did, yeah. That's whenever I swapped over to AMD. Yeah, I didn't just swap my my RAM. I also swapped my CPU because I went from an Intel i9 12900 or 700K or some nonsense, and I don't even know what I have right now. It's like a, I don't know. I'd have to look at my phone to be honest, bro. Alright. Oh my god, or wait, no, that's a different task. Bro, what the fuck is going on with this? How can I not turn this on? Oh, I need to buy the key. 220. Oh my god. I sold that fucking key to therapists too, bro. Oh, I think it's this next one we have to go into 220. 3-story 220. We go inside the room, grab the flash drive and that folder by the bookshelf. Well, I definitely did some damage to my front plate. I think I just lost some insurance too, man. I was supposed to grab that too, and then I just never did it. That sucks. I'm gonna verify with this quest before we go in. It is the quest I thought it was. Nice. All right. Alright, Moose, you ready?
Oh. That's what I go.
Alright. Fucking slow poke. It's just one more PMC with that Packer, or what?
Yep.
Alright.
Both our phones were charged. And I'm also a photographer, so my batteries are always charged. So I give him one of my cameras. I go to put the batteries in the other one for me. And he goes, John, the battery's dead. I go, what? I'm like, that's weird. I take it. I'm like, okay, maybe I could have forgot to charge a battery. So I put in a new battery. The LCD screen lights up. And I said, okay, here, this one's full. Go back to my camera. He said, John, the camera just died. And I go, that's impossible. I'm like, okay, there's no way both of these batteries just died like that. I'm thinking there's probably just something wrong with my camera. So I put it back. And unbeknownst to me, in my pocket I had the EMF detector. He, out of his peripheral vision, kept seeing it spike. He didn't tell me about that. Putting batteries in my camera. It's full, it's good, then it would die. Did this a couple more times, so I look at him and I go, well, I guess maybe, I don't know, something's wrong with my cameras. And then I look at the EMF detector and it's spiking. So now I'm thinking, is there an entity pulling power from the battery? And now me and him kind of have this weird feeling that we should leave. And even he was like, I have a bad feeling. I think we should just go. And I'm like, no. I'm like, let's go. Come on, maybe we'll see something. Again, in my rebellious phase here. Let's go see something. Come on, sure, it'll be cool, right? But the whole time I'm shaking. I'm holding the EMF detector, keeps spiking. We get about halfway into the trail. We weren't using flashlights. It was a full moon. Halfway down the dirt trail to the factory, we see 7-foot-tall shadow person leaning against a tree, like with its arm, like it was just waiting for us. So I turn to my friend, and I'm like, please tell me you see that. He goes, I see it. And we both just turn around, start to run. And then I remember coming to at the factory. So this is the part that bothers me. So I'm running to my car, and then I'm at the factory. And my friend said he turned around, I stopped running, the entity was gone, and I just turned around and started walking to the factory. And he just kind of like followed behind me, thinking that he should follow me as he didn't want to be alone. So we ended up booking it from there. We were running, and the next thing I know is I come to, I'm standing at the brake factory. Confused, my friend's panicking. He says, you stopped running. You kind of just started walking back to the factory, and I followed you. I wouldn't snap out of it, apparently. I don't remember that. So we just got back to our cars and left, and I have been back there, not at night. The light definitely makes me feel better. But I have been back there, and I have seen who I assume it was the caretaker of the property. Man, probably a little bit taller than me. I would describe him as average build, normal haircut, normal short brown hair. He was every time I see him, he's wearing a t-shirt and a pair of jeans. Never really saw the shoes or boots. He's usually, when I see him, he's usually too far off in the distance for me to see what he's wearing on his feet. And I have not seen the girl, but I have had other people with me say that they've heard her giggle. Not like a bad way. I think she's just more or less just a kid. Those experiences, I always told my friend and his brothers, I'm like, nothing related to the canine. Funny enough, but I said, listen, that area, it's active. Because they're open-minded. I just wouldn't recommend you guys go there at night, for just the reasons of safety, or at least just have multiple people in case something happens. There's an emergency. Like I said, I personally don't go back there at night anymore. But the Brooks Bay Brick Factory did burn down. That's why it's now an abandoned set of ruins. There is a lot of negative energy there, so it could potentially be that negative spirits are just attracted to it. So I'm not gonna lie, the first time I went there, I felt nothing. And it's one of those things where I thought at first, like, it's a set of ruins, sure, everyone and their mother, oh, it's haunted, they heard a twig break. Well, we're in the middle of the Pine Barrens, so there's wildlife, that's why twigs break. But with the negative entity, yeah, as soon as we, like, stepped into the tree line, we both kind of had that gut feeling of, like, just almost a primal fear. When you're with your dude friends as a dude, you never cave into that. You're just like, oh, let's keep going, I'm manly. And then as soon as something happens, like, oh, let's get out of here. So that's kind of what that was like. I'm not afraid. Are you afraid? Okay, let's go. Like, even though we're both absolutely terrified. I'll admit that, absolutely terrified. Also, I remember you telling me when you originally told that story that you got sick afterwards, like really, really sick. Like,
I just think it was my body reacting to the negative energy. I don't have an explanation for this one. I've read a few.
Alright, young moose. We're gonna go kill everything, dude. Everything in the map, dude. Including ourselves at the very end. Is that fair or is that not fair?
Whatever gets me these 8 fucking PMC kills with a shotgun.
Nope, we gotta go to 3-story, bro. 220. Honestly, I say we probably go up to the SUV side, dude. If we're gonna run into bad guys, I'd rather just fight them from that perspective than, like, down hallways, you know what I mean? Because we don't really have the guns to be shooting at distance. You get all close and personal with these fucking guys. Hey, PK? Nah. Alright, whatever you want to do, crazy man. But, yeah, I can smell the bad guys from here, dude.
There's gonna be nobody here.
They smell of Cheeto dust and fucking greasy pizza.
I'm already in.
Yep, same. Bro, we could probably get a kill off somebody running in with that explosive. Why does everything seem so quiet?
Hold on, quiet. Something's shifting outside.
Scabby boy.
Help, 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 help.
Damsel in distress. Papa coming. Papa coming right now. Hey, that's my girl. What the fuck, bro? I shot that thing in the head. Did you fucking see that? Wait, does it have a head on? A helmet? Bro, this thing does not provide any protection. It literally says does not provide any protection. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I don't even know. Fuck you! I killed him with the... Oh, no, no, no. Yo, task completed. Thanks, baby girl. Where the boyfriend at, huh? Bro, fucking Mr. Grenade guy over here, man. Jesus. Hey, be careful. He might have a boyfriend, though. No, 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 no.
He's level 50, all I ask is for the tag.
I'm gonna eat his fucking ass, dude.
Is he level 50?
He is not.
Damn.
Looking like my type of level, bro.
Yeah, that's all I ask is 50 tags.
He may have a boyfriend though. What? Man, that was a well-placed nade, dude. He shot it through this fucking window.
Did he have any fucking heals on him?
He did, yeah. Would you like some heals?
Yeah, that's a Lewa, if possible. Or whatever is not used between the Lewa or the AFAC.
Oh, bro, you're not screen peeking, are you?
Totally not.
Bro.
Just a lucky guess.
Twisted baby, let's go take a gander, dude. That was 2 incredible fucking nades, bro. Oh, I can show you, dude. It scared the fuck out of me. I was like, how the? I don't think I've ever seen anybody throw a better nade. I don't think I've ever seen anybody throw a better nade. I don't think I've ever. That man speaks the fucking truth, dude. Bro.
Just a lucky guess.
All right, watch this. Twisted baby, let's go take a gander, dude. That was 2. See with that Packer or what?
Yep.
Alright.
The kid. Those.
Off somebody running in.
Shotgun.
Alright. Twisted, you gotta see this shit, man. So, I tried blowing you up, dude. And literally before you came in, I was talking to Moose about like, hey, I could probably blow someone up by shooting at this orange tank. But, let's see. Moose, you there?
Yeah.
Well, we're going to do an instant replay. Alright, baby, so just chill out for a sec. Alright. Hold on. Kind of a long stream. No, we got to go to 3-story, bro. 220, 220.
Help, 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 help.
Damsel in distress. Papa coming. Papa coming right now. Hey, that's my girl.
Help, 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 help.
What the fuck, bro? I shot that thing in the head. Did you fucking see that? Wait, does it have a head on? Bro. That fucking scab took a headshot. And then watch what this fucker's wearing. And this is when you come in right afterwards too with that crazy ass nade, bro. Watch this. Dude, he has that stupid ass skull helmet on. Watch. A helmet? Bro, this thing does not provide any protection. It literally says does not provide any protection. Oh shit. That's your fucking nade, dude. That's your. Fuck you. I killed him with the. Oh no no no! Yo, task completed. Thanks, baby girl. We're the boyfriend now, huh?
Moving. We got bush moving. Pay attention.
Do we? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Twisted said he's 6 beers in right now, dude. He's going fucking ham. All right. Where was the bush movement at?
Left side.
Twisted, if we live, I'm going to toss your gun to the ground, dude. Twisted said he's a poor man right now, so... Actually, let's just dip. I have my my quest. I got you, baby girl. Actually, you know what? He's being so kind. Boom. We'll just toss that shit right now.
What ammo you have?
M62. M62's not bad, to be honest, man. You can still catch some kills with her.
You should...
Twisted, I'm yoinking your bag, though. You gotta pay the troll toll, baby. Wait, where the fuck is... Oh, my shotgun's here. Nice.
Damn.
Bro, so he threw that fucking nade in through there.
That's a fair way to get better at PvP is rush storms.
A blackjack would have been nice, dude. Better reconsider next time. Alright, Mustafin. Let's GTFO as BITCH. Oh, what? I could have swore I seen a vodka. No fucking way, dude. There is a vodka inside this fucking couch, dude.
Somebody's talking outside.
Are they? Well, talk back to him, dude. Tell him sweet nothings.
No.
I love you.
Oh my god.
Bro, there's a fucking vodka in this couch, dude. They don't call me Wealthy Eagle Eyes for nothing. Alright. We are gonna... We'll just pull that clip from fucking Twatch later. I is so scared. Alright, let's go extract, bro, because I got my quest. Holy fuck! Did you have anything to do here, Moose, or what?
Same thing we've been doing all night.
Oh, potential PMC kill?
Uh-huh.
I didn't even put my fucking ears on, bro.
Oh.
The wiener went up into the bussy, huh?
No, it's bussy.
Bussy. You gotta throw that French accent on there, dude. That French Canadian accent on it too. Dude, I don't understand how I didn't kill Twisted with that explosive, man. That would... Twisted, that would be cool to see that from your perspective, bro, if you have it. How in the fuck that propane tank didn't kill you? Oh. Did it, like, damage the fuck out of you, though? Oh, we can't jump over that. Oh, what the fuck, dude? He said it even hit him at all. Moose, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but you can actually jump over this. Oh, there's a stash right there, dude. Ah, that's fair, that's fair. Hey, there's something down this road over here. Left-hand side near the gate. Oh, it's a scabby. It's aggroed. Bro, it's going all stupid on me. Oh, ooh, sniper scout.
Was... Up top.
Be careful of this scav though, man. He has a good angle on us. Some would say the best angle. What?
Hey, cover the ground, Yep.
Bro, that was... Oh, kill this thing! Kill it! Yeah, I hear the movement outside too. What is up with these fucking scavs just tanking shit, bro? Is this a PMC? Bro, this is a scav with an SV98 with a voodoo scope on her.
I've seen scavs with SV98 with FLIR.
Yeah, we're in the live channel. No, dude, this is only supposed to be the sniper scavs that have this.
Ooh.
I've never seen a... Alright, so that was... No, kill that scav, kill that scav, kill that scav. Alright. Uh-huh.
There's another one coming.
Alright, it's my second to last scav kill. But we're gonna go out and I'm getting a picture of your hoof.
Oh wait, there's another scav. There's another scav. Go back over there. There's no scav on the other side of the wall.
I don't need scav kills, bro. Let's go extract. Silly goose. Or silly moose. So when we verified that this is a sniper scav that was on the ground for some unknown reason and had an SV98 with a voodoo scope on it.
Not gonna be a sniper scav.
Yes, it is. You're sending pictures of your hoofs to the entire Discord, bro.
That's as soon as you buy me the Unheard edition.
Nope.
Is when the hoofs come out.
Once you unheard that, Liach. Don't do it. Ah, gay. All right, I said second to last scav kill.
He wouldn't have launched that far over from the dildo.
What did I fucking say, dude? What did I fucking say? Demon,
yeah, you got the
sniper.
dildo.
Sniper scav right there, bro.
Yeah, he wouldn't have launched that far, though. That had... No.
Yeah, honestly, that's the first time I've ever seen a sniper scav. Well, no, he didn't fall off the roof, but that would have been the sniper scav that was on top of checkpoint, dude. I've never seen a normal scav spawn in with a voodoo. I've seen sniper scavs with voodoos and like PSO scopes and whatnot.
But yet you see scavs, sniper scavs spawning with flares.
Bro, it don't even matter, dude. Your ass owes the entire Discord a picture of your hoof. Well, the dude was still alive too, Twisted. What up, Scrooge?
Where are the hoof pictures at, bitch?
You saw that, right?
Yeah.
He owes us, dude.
That body ragdolled like a motherfucker.
You owe me the Unheard edition. That was the original.
We're about to see his hoofs for the first time. Bro, I'm saving that onto a fucking hard drive, multiple hard drives, man. I'm gonna have backups upon backups, dude. So whenever it's time to pull out the old spank bank, we're going straight to those hoofs.
Ooh. Yep, we're gonna create a barrel cache, and it's gonna go in the fucking sealed barrel cache.
Bro, what time is it? 5:11. We're about to turn these tasks, dude. I might hit level 25 tonight.
Nice.
That would be kind of good.
So guess what I get to do in about a week?
Wait, did you just wake up?
No, I've been up.
Oh. What do you do here in a week?
I get to torture myself, literally.
The IV bag thing?
Yep, doing it myself.
Ooh. Alright, well, you got about a week to live, and then we can all say goodbye to Scrooge. That man is going to be deceased.
Yeah, my question is, do y'all wanna watch?
Now, just give me your PC, bro. Oh, Scrooge, finish setup in one go, bro. Not too shabby. Not too fucking shabby. I have never gotten that lucky with setup, dude. This task is... I love you, Twisted. This task is like the worst fucking task there is, dude. Or for me, yeah.
We're still not done with them.
True.
At the cost of my armor, I'll have to apply.
Bro, his... I mean, I didn't look at it, but his plates were, like, fucking destroyed. Oh, yeah, we hit 25, dude. Nice.
We still gotta go customs.
Yep.
Yes, sir, Alright. What we got? Well, now I can run a normal fucking gun, though, dude. Fuck that shotgun, though. Shit is cancer.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have to wear the stupid-ass scav vest anymore. That's kind of nice.
The plates were gone.
Oh, they were fucking cooked. Cooked, as the new people like to say.
So, I'm not really worried about the actual IV portion, like getting the medication into my body. The only part that has me a little wary, I wouldn't even say worried, but wary, is the fact that I'm going to have to insert the IV into me one-handed.
Oh yeah, bro. You're as good as dead, basically. No, I'm just fucking with Scrooge, dude. I thought he was supposed to get his dad's help or whatever. Twisted. So the best way to get class 6s is obviously just find them in raid. But no, the best way to get them in raid though is I might be too low of a level, but there's 3 keys you can get from arena. What are those keys you can get from arena for class 6, class 5? It's grubbies.
Grumpies. I forget the one that's for shoreline.
And Shunton.
Yeah.
What are they called?
Something like that.
Well, I want the other 2, but he's got a specific question. Alright. Now, we're going to pull it up real quick, bro. Because it is kind of fucking, it's OP as fuck, dude. So, there's 3 keys you can get. They're like 10 use keys. They're like marked rooms. And you got to play arena, and then you can buy the keys with, I think it's like GP coin? Or Lega medals, the blue Lega medals. Yep, so take a look at this. Take a look at this, dude. So I still have a Lega medal, I think. Oh, bro, maybe I don't. Maybe I sold it. Whenever I prestiged. Fuck. I'm going to show you what it looks like. Well, take a gander at this, though. We'll type in EFT Grumpy's key. I mean, the key's actually really fucking juiced, and supposedly it's pretty easy to get. Oh, so here's the barter. So you gotta get Ref 2, and you gotta turn in 1 Lega medal. So like a Lega medal would be like doing 1 daily, or sometimes a weekly, on Arena. Which means like you would play like 3 matches, or 5 or 6. And do like moderately alright, and yeah, you'll get a Lega medal, and then you gotta transfer it from Ref on Arena over to your Tarkov account, and then you can do the barter. And you can get the key. It has 5 uses, but like you'll open up that room and bro, there's like I don't know, anywhere from like 3 to like maybe like 8 plates of like class 5, class 6. And every once in a while maybe a couple class 4s though. It's worth it. I don't run it a whole lot. I've ran a key, maybe 2, but Moose over here is a Grumpy's Key crackhead, man. Every time we play interchange, it's over at Power Station on interchange, but he's always running that fucking key. Yeah, Moose be running that shit all the fucking time, dude. Alright.
I haven't been watching them. I started watching them like 10 minutes ago.
We shall throw on kit. Now it's been a good Tarkov session, man. I'm a little surprised we finished up setup, man. That quest usually kicks the shit out of me. Twisted, do you have Arena? Or do you just not play it? Bro, we can actually run some fucking juicy kits now, baby. It's good for PvP just to warm up before you play normal Tarkov. But, I mean, honestly, I think the game's pretty fun, too. Obviously, I still like Tarkov way more. But if I'm really feeling like that PvP itch, and you don't want to lose a bunch of kits on Tarkov, just go play Arena, man. it's not like 1-to-1 to Tarkov, but it's as close as you can possibly get. Because no other game comes as close to Tarkov as Arena, because it's made by the same people. All right, what are we doing? We put key in there. We grab gun, and then we get more mags. Oh yeah, I was gonna bring in a sniper actually. You know what? We're gonna bring in both guns. We're gonna ball till we fall, dude.
Wealthy, what happened to you dismissing people from the Discord? I thought you weren't okay with that.
I mean, I wasn't, but I just kind of realized that, I mean, shit, I haven't kicked anybody from the Discord in like 5 years, bro. Yeah, because it was with the old Discord before I remade it, and there's a lot of motherfuckers in here that are just MIA, AFK or whatever, which is fine. So if they ever want to come back to the Discord, they can. But, yeah, and I'll send them a message too, be like, hey, if you ever want to come back, shoot myself or an admin a message, and yeah, we'll send you an invite back to the Discord. Or just use like the Twitch channel, they could just always hit the link. But, yeah, that's going to be Saturday. There's going to be a conversation between all the admins and myself. We're going to go name by name, and we're going to kick the motherfuckers from the Discord that I haven't seen active in a hot minute. It's like most of these people, I either kill them, they kill me, or I meet them somehow.
Yeah.
But,
well,
yeah, we'll find out.
Let me know if you're going to need some help or something.
Yeah, should be good. Should be good. Oh yeah, I put that at all message to everybody too, man. So if for some reason somebody doesn't get mentioned, but they like this, then we're gonna take that into account and they're gonna stay. Be as simple as that. Since you were so nice about dropping my guns, I'll drop you some sick info. Ooh, a company called Aero Group Holdings is about to IPO publicly, so now you can get in early if you can get access. I don't fuck with stocks a whole lot, Twisted. Can it be done on... Fuck. I made... You know, I forget I have money on my Robinhood account. I could invest on that, but can it be bought through Robinhood or what? I'd have to look into it first, though, man. I made like $1,000 on something. It was a couple months back. I don't remember what it was. And then I just pulled all the money out of the stock and just left it. And it's just sitting in my Robinhood account right now too, which is kind of nice. Oh, all right. I'll look into it. What makes you think it's a sure thing, though? It's a sure thing, Wealthy. I got you.
When it comes to fucking stocks and shit like that,
a week later, I'm gonna be homeless, butt-ass naked, in a fucking ditch, being like, why the fuck did I listen to Twisted, man? I sold everything, and now I'm butt naked in a ditch. Twisted, why are you gonna do me like that, man? Why are you gonna do me like that? Alright, we're gonna run both guns. It's an aero defense company based on the US featuring self-flight drones and stuff. Oh, did you hear that off of, I just watched a podcast too. Sean Ryan with, Lieutenant General. Be My Little General, Air Force guy. I was meaning to look into his company too. But this might be a different one. So who knows. Yeah, like that.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the IV in my hand, my left hand, since my right is dominant. And what I'm gonna do specifically is I'm gonna start the IV a little bit past my knuckle, because when you're doing an IV, you don't want to perforate your vein, right? So that basically means you don't want to go through both sides of the vein, right?
Yeah, fill it.
If to do a correct IV, you have to have the correct angle, which is usually less than 15 to 25%, or sorry, angle. So if I do it through the natural curve of my knuckle, it'll keep that angle correct.
Bro, I thought your dad was supposed to help you out with some of this.
Nope. refuses to.
Twisted, I appreciate... Does he? I appreciate the follow, man. All my savings are going to go right into that company, dude. Balls to the wall, dude. No bucks given.
Yep.
Two things. After me and my friend got back to the car, I had...
Basically everybody I know refuses to do it because there is a risk.
That's understandable, man.
Yeah, 100%.
Good man.
I'm not dissing on anybody. My dad just refuses to do it, help me with it because of the blood.
I feel it. I feel it. No, Twist, I'm just fucking around, bro. I'll come back to the stream, or you know what? Fuck that. I could just write that shit down right now, to be honest. Or I'll just take a picture. And I'll dig into it, dude. We'll see. And we'll see whenever it goes public. It'd be kind of nice to buy it on the low, pick it up. I don't remember how much money I have on my Robinhood account, man. I don't really fuck with stocks a whole lot. But what I do know is the first time I fucked with stocks, man, it was quite a few years back. I made a couple $100, or I made like $200, bro. It was something minor, right? And I pulled the money out, and then I went to do my taxes, and I had to pay like an extra $150 to do my taxes. I don't know, it was something like that. Because on base, they do have people that will do them for free for you, which is kind of nice. Or you could just use TurboTax, which I think I used this last year. And yeah, I basically, I pulled the money out and sent it to my account, my bank account, I literally paid that money back to the motherfuckers doing my taxes, dude. I was kind of pissed. I was like, all right, this was fucking stupid. But no, I'll take a picture of that and take a gander at that company, man. We'll kind of see what's up. Not right now, obviously, but we'll look into her. Twisted, we're watching scary stuff right now. I don't know if you're afraid of stuff real easy, but I would prepare yourself, okay? Because this is some pretty creepy shit. Ooh, that's fair, man. Did you pick it up on the low at 40 or what? Oh, dude. Nice. That's not too bad.
Started to feel a little groggy on the way home. I'm like, okay, search for adrenaline. You know, it's gonna make you feel a little, kind of like a crash, like from a lot of caffeine is how I would describe it. When you have a fever and you have...
My supervisor, man, he goes pretty wild with the stocks, man. He's made a shitload off the stocks. He would literally go home from work and just constantly watch that stuff, even throughout the day. He's the one that got our entire shop on Robinhood. Not too bad. All right, let's get in the VOD.
That, like, you just have no strength to you. That's what I felt like for a couple days afterwards. I really didn't have an explanation for it. I just told my mom I wasn't feeling good. I got to stay home from school. Well, this college. I chose to stay home from those classes because I couldn't really physically get out of bed without exerting a lot of effort. And I did. I came across a couple of things online that said potentially if you're possessed or if the spirit is draining energy from you, your body needs time to recover that energy, basically. It's kind of like how if we lose blood, our body...
Yeah, basically, I talked to Cube, and basically all he did was he had multiple apps, and he would just be tracking news and things that sounded pretty good. He obviously didn't win all the time, but yeah, he was like really locked in, basically. And yeah, he would give people pointers at the shop too. He was like, hey, I'm going to invest in this. You can look into it, and if you want to, throw some money down on it. That was just at the shop. I think there was probably like 30 of us or so, but it wasn't too shabby.
He produces more. That's what this person compared it to on the website, whereas your body just needs time to recreate your energy. It was odd. I felt like garbage after that. Listen, here's the thing: I respect everyone's opinion. If some of these stories didn't happen to me personally, I would also say you're entitled to believe what you think you saw, and I'm entitled to believe differently. And listen, again, it's not even people that are like open-minded and have seen supernatural stuff before. Sometimes you get in like these Facebook groups and you start talking about your experiences, and tell people like that didn't happen to you. It's like, well, we're in this group for a reason. We're not looking for support. We're not looking.
I have never seen anything supernatural. I had one creepy thing happen out in the woods a while back. I know my brothers and I went to this haunted house north of town when we were younger, and yeah, we just broke beer bottles, and I don't think we shot anything, but it was a good time.
Yeah, you shot my heart.
Nothing scary. Oh, let's go see if we can try. Oh, are you just waiting for PMC kills?
Yep.
All right, so the best way to get them, and it's kind of ratty-like, but I've used it in the past, bro, is literally Go prone in this bush right here and wait for them to come through there. I'll make noise so that they come over here to Crack House and light them up. Basically, yeah, light them up like crazy. I'll take the suppressor off my AUG. And what is it? What do they always say? It's like a moth to light or something like that.
Moth to flame.
Flame. Mm-hmm. And yeah, you'll get the
kill.
Wealthy's going back to his rat practices.
Yeah, surprisingly, I didn't have to rat out on that at all.
He just ran straight across. He's not coming through.
Hold on. Stay in that spot. Stay in that spot, bro. Be attracting the whole motherfucking map, baby. Dear God, I fucking suck. That was no... Alright, I think it's time to go back to Minecraft, dude. What the fuck is this? You keeping eyes on your little area or what?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I'm gonna throw a nade too. It'll be in this corner so these boys have a rougher idea of where we're at.
Oh, they hit me.
Bullshit, it did.
The one of the fragments came flying past.
And do no fucking damage to you.
Not yet.
You shut your fucking whore mouth over there.
That's all dorms.
Where the fuck those scabs at? Where the scabby boys are at? You little turd? Where are the rest of these turds at?
Oh, here they come.
Oh, are they?
Yep, fuck these shotguns. I'm done.
Moose! Why the fuck did you stand up, bro?
I couldn't see him otherwise.
That just means preemptively you gotta, don't stand in the bush next time. Or be towards the front of the bush. All that dude did was just like look over and he just sees a man hop out of the bush and start shooting like crazy, dude.
He's a Twitch streamer.
Oh, is she?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna be able to do anything against that.
That's a big bastard. Yeah, fuck you, Scav! Fuck you! Alright, we'll see if Goober, Take that, you piece of shit! We gotta attract him. Attract him over to the good guy, me. The moment I come outside here, he's gonna kill the shit out of me.
Mm-hmm.
he don't be knowing that I know a couple other ways outside this building. I'm a sneaky boy, and I like to do sneaky things. You know, I hear him too. We're gonna... I got you, Moose. I'm a wee bit scared, dude. I heard him over here to the left. What did he have, an SPD?
Yeah. He had a boyfriend.
Oh, there are two of them.
Mm-hmm. So I was fucked.
Well, you only needed one kill, though. You know what I mean?
No, I needed 8.
Well, you needed one with your P.A.C.A., right?
Oh, yeah.
I heard these fools crept walking over here.
I did kill 2 of the 3 goons, though.
I know. Oh. I don't even know if they fucking looted you, to be honest, bro. Fucking scav, bro.
One.
That's them. They're inside industrial. Fuck that. I'm just gonna send it. La-da-dee, 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 la. GG's, boys. Yo, I kill them both, bro. that was for you, Moose. They fucked with my little Moosifer. Yo, they even took your shot. Did you not repair your fucking shotgun, Moose?
That's not my shotgun.
Oh god, I was about to be extremely disappointed.
The light's on the left side. Are you crazy?
That's true. That's true. Only scrubs put their lights on the left side, dude. That was a pretty clean kill, though. That was clean AF. What was the dude's name that killed you? It wasn't this guy. The one that killed you was this guy. I guarantee it. Let's see.
No, it wasn't that guy.
There's the SVD.
Yeah, it was that guy.
Your man slay. Your man got fucking slayed on. Oh yeah, he's got my... Uh-oh. I hear things. That's a fucking scav. And I think he got hurted by a scav or something. Oh yeah, there's a fucking scav underneath or something. Oh shit. Fucked with the wrong kitty cat. Bro, he's probably doing... Is it a test drive? Or no, it's a Punisher, right? I think it's Punisher with the SVD. Honestly, we'll probably toss Homeboy's fucking gear. Yeah, we'll throw it off to the side. He is just a Timmy. Oh, I think Jabroni brought in that shotgun, to be honest. Bro, that shit is not gonna get found. Oh, they killed a PMC when they came in here. That's probably why he was healing, to be honest. We'll toss Homeboy's gear too. Oh, that's where that shotgun came from, I guarantee it. I am too fucking heavy. Alright, well, that kinda sucks. Might have just had Partisan mark me too, I don't know. .47. Lordy, 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 lordy. Well, that was a pretty cool clippity clip. Let's see. I think it was like right after one another. Let's see. Oh, bro, yeah, within 2 seconds, man. Pretty dope. Pretty fucking dope. All right, I'm probably gonna call it there, to be honest. And yeah, it's almost 6 in the fucking morning, and it is time for sleepy time. So I get off tomorrow at 11, but we gotta do a little bit of running after work though. So yeah, we'll get the stream back up around midnight or 1 in the morning again. We're only on this schedule for like till the end of the week. Then I go back to a normal schedule, so we're just gonna call it there. I am fucking tired, a bit hungry too. I got dinner waiting for me, so. My Twitch. See about the other guys right there. Oh, there's Kick. There's Kick just kicking it. Bye, Kick. And Mr. YouTube. Have a good night. I'll see if I get another video put up or whatnot. I have so many different fucking clips I gotta make though. It's a lot. A shitload. So it takes so long to make them too. Just because I keep downloading for some fucking reason. But we're out. We'll be back tomorrow.